get them for you. That's never mind.
Well, I bought them all down and the election, so
I'll send you a message to you.
nice.
I watched one of your videos. Yeah. Matt Gavin's truthful, and there's the bloke who was talking about his formula for early blitz football.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Asked you for his worksheet and
I don't know if I got it to my friends always, so probably didn't come through.
I'll put it on email you then.
Email me and I can send it to you. No worries. Yeah.
You never sleep. You don't sleep?
You don't need to stay here now, you can just go and chill.
Oh, is it not? It's not
no, but Matthew, I'll set you up. You'll set up on this board. Okay. Yeah. And really, don't worry about it.
No problem. Yeah, I'll forget about it.
Mate?
Yeah.
You got. This is one of your players. I'm going to put them into makeup now.
Okay. So you want to see that side? What is your name, sir?
Noah.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, thanks.
But chillax, Noah, yeah?
Yeah.
Relax.
Also, I thought we were starting out.
Can't do it. side, your pilot will be the other side.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Shoot probably.
Thank you, Andy.
So much for your stream.
Not
No, just
Alde, hei.
De må putte meg oppi essens. Har du 20 kunder å vanne?
Du skylder meg 50 hjelper da, som du går.
Kjøpte deg en superjackpot.
Ja, ja.
For det er ærlig, da. Da skal du ha, du skylder meg 100.
Hva skal med 20?
Ja, jeg skal ha 30 til, så har du. Ja, men da skylder du sånn her. Hva skal du spille i finalen da?
Jeg aner ikke.
Trenger en delfinale.
Did it last night in one of the live, but
Yeah.
okay. So this is
Yes.
I don't know. I'm going.
Yeah.
Whatever you.
That's fine, that's fine.
It's no problem for me. Whatever you want. You want here? It's no problem for me.
No.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm going to take.
I was saying it's your third match, isn't it? Like
Yeah, it's the third match for me. Yeah. I'm going to take, if you want,
Yeah.
a bottle of water with 2 glasses. You want water in the middle of the match?
Yeah, there we go.
To have here.
It's 1 minute past. Yeah, I haven't one, and they didn't give it.
Can you? You want water?
You ready? You ready to start a new time?
We can start? We can start? Okay. Good match.
Match.
Hello.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Joining us for this is, it says on the screen, Overflow Super Jackpot final, but this is actually a knockout in the people who are on one loss in the main. So whoever wins this has to go and play another match against Rich Carter, who has a bye. And then we're moving, whoever wins that will get to play me on the final. This is Pete on the stream. So because I'm hanging around waiting to play the final, I get to commentate on the match today, which is going to be fun to check out how people are playing. So obviously, Radu is 8 away. Adam is 6 away. Adam sent an aggressive early cube here. I think Radu's very happy to be holding the cube at this score. Obviously, he's got a great, very, very strong recube. Should he get into a winning position, the 6-4 is a little bit awkward. I mean, I think Adam's going to play safely here. He's leaving shots. Radu misses, So 5 is going to slot the 3-point, just building the board, getting ready for that shot that Radu hopes is going to come. Hi Denise, very nice to have you on the watching on the stream. Thank you for your congratulations. Hope you're doing well. So Adam has 5-3 to play here, and obviously he can't make the 3-point. That's going to leave a direct shot. He's going to make the ace point here. It probably looks like the logical play. But his position is starting to get a bit brittle. Now that double 3 is an interesting one. Ranu's going to move up. So it's an interesting decision because obviously a weakness in Adam's position is the kind of, the checkers in front of the anchor, the gaps in front of the anchor. And you can see the consequence of Radu's decision to move up means that, that beautiful roll for Adam means he should get an easy 2 points here. He's very unlikely to leave a shot, and he's got a strong race lead. Okay. Well, good luck in the Lions Cup, Denise. Hope you have a good run there. So yeah, we're just changing this is the correct kind of identification of this is round 9 of the main. So Radu is literally just hoping for big numbers here, and 3-1 is not a big number. Double 5 is excellent for Adam. Hi Tapio, lovely to have you on the stream. Hope you're well as well. It was great fun to play in Sweden. 6-1, Radu's running out. I mean, just so unlikely to get a shot here, and Adam's aggressively bearing off. I mean, he doesn't have a huge gammon chance here, I would say. He would have to roll exceptionally well to get a gammon. But sensible, I think, to rip off. So here, interesting decision. Does he start to clear the 6? Okay, he decides not to do that. I think I may have been clearing the 6 there with the lack of gammon threat. 2-1. It's going to bring 1 inside. Again, Radu kind of hoping for a miracle here. Double 1 is not it. I mean, here, I think I'm just ripping. I mean, we don't want to make the 5-point and hit it, even though it puts the sort of gammons up. It means Radu can enter lower and we can potentially leave a shot, so we should be just ripping checkers here, I believe. Yeah, Adam comes around to that. So 2-1 again, rips checkers. So Radu kind of needs to get going now. Brings checkers around. So wow, Adam is moving to 4 away, 8 away, which is a super sensitive score. Obviously, a doubled gammon will win Adam the match, but a gammon on a 4 cube wins Radu the match. So we get to see some interesting cube action coming up. Oh, 2-1. Well, I mean, it doesn't make any difference here, does it? Just slot, yeah. So obviously Radu, very well-known player on the UK scene. Incredible winning record. Lovely guy, good friend of mine, and he's having another very strong run in the tournament here, but he's a little bit under the cosh in this match now. Adam is a player that I don't know a huge amount about. He's Dale Taylor's son. Dale's, a strong player in the UK. Dale also had a good run in the main. So yeah, Adam's obviously been learning the game from Dad. So 4-1 is going to bring 1 down. He should split here. Adam wants to make the advanced anchor. So what's he thinking about? Yeah, he's playing the correct play. The minor split here is stronger. Gives yourself a good builder. 5-3 is a great shot. Okay, so we are getting into the position where, you know, there's a dance here. I imagine we're going to see an aggressive cube. So this 3-2 is interesting. He's making the anchor. There's an interesting thing. I think Mary mentioned it on the stream last night, and for the commentators in the booth here, there's a little sort of small window that is on the top right-hand side of the board, so we can't always see the checkers or the dice when they land there. So we make the odd mistake. 5-4 is going to hit, I think. Should hit. Yeah, it does. So Adam got a 3-point anchor game here. Great double 5. So this should come out and bring one around. Good play by Radu. He's now got a strong racing lead, I think, in this game. And this is, I don't know, this is the kind of, in a way, this is the sort of game that Adam is very happy to take a cube in. He's got a secure position. You know, 2 points is great for him. He gets to 2 away. Obviously, he can turn the cube in any very strong sort of racing position to play for the match when he's up at around 90%. So yeah, I you know, in a way, personally, I'd be holding off here as Radu. You know, I'd be waiting until I've cleared that awkward 15 points before I'm sending the cube, or I've made my own 5 point. Would be how I'd be thinking about this. Although maybe because of the score, it's already a cube. Yeah, Radu's going for it. He doesn't want to miss cubes. He's probably submitting for B-man, Radu, because he submits most of his matches. That's a super shot for him. So this is just going to come to the 11 point, I think. I mean, you know, the 9 point obviously is strong because it blocks double 6s, but with the race lead, I personally would be thinking about the 11 point here, which just makes your bearing in easier, gives you lots of numbers to make the 5 point. The 6-1 is going to bring one down and make the 5 point. Simple play. 5-2 brings 2 down. I think Radu could be thinking about the cube. Oh no, sorry, he's already sent the cube. What am I thinking about? He's already done it. So 2-1 is an awkward roll for Radu. Yeah, he's going to play 6-4 and then, yeah, to the 10 point, which, you know, does leave a shot, but there's 2 blots on the other side to aim at. I mean, you have to leave some kind of fly shot here. So I think the most positive play to play in that situation is 6-4 and 11-10. You want me to look? So yeah, Radu finds that play 6-4, 11-10. Adam doesn't hit. I play, yeah, 6-4, and he's slotting the 3 point. So lots of numbers make the 5 point or the bar point here. Okay, that makes the 5 point, but it's going to leave two blots to shoot at, and Adam's board has got very strong. So this coming up, it's going to be one of the most crucial roles of the match. If Radu chooses to play this, I mean, in a way, he's kind of got to play this. What's the option? The other option is playing 10-4. You know, you just don't want to do that. So, oh, and Adam hits. I mean, you have to hit here. So this sequence will have a huge impact on who is going through. Radu hits back, and it's an amazing shot. You're putting 2 on the bar. A dance here, it could be fatal for Adam, and we could be heading to 5-5. He dances. Radu makes the 3 point. Okay, should bring another builder into the zone there. Yeah, good play. Securing the position. He's got 2 other blocks to shoot at. I mean, could we be looking at a backgammon here potentially with 4 on the bar? So 4 is going to hit the blot outside. I would bring the 3 in to give another builder. Yes, great play by Radu. This is a crucial 2 for Adam. So he's probably getting gammoned here, but, you know, the backgammons have gone down massively. This is going to make the bar point. I mean, this position is just tough, very tough for Adam to win from here. Radu hits the fourth checker. So obviously Adam has an opportunity to roll a double one or, you know, a double two here. He rolls 1-2, so we're not going to be facing the 1-2 back game for Radu. Double six is going to make the ace point. He's bringing 3 in. Yeah, this is forced play. So Radu's bearing just got awkward with that double six. Double four is an excellent shot, though. He's going to, I think, rip these. Yeah. You just don't want to be playing to the ace point here, even though it's slightly more secure from a leaving shots perspective. 3-1. He's clearing the 6 as the first option. He plays that very quickly. So 5 is coming out. I mean, here, from Adam's perspective, you know, you're pretty certain to be getting gammoned here unless you can get a shot. 6-5. Interesting. Lots of shot leaving numbers now for Radu next turn. So Adam, you know, you want to be making the 3 point here. You know, he's put that builder on the 5 point. You want to be getting the board ready for when that shot comes. Adam's having a bit of a think about it, but he finds the correct play. So double 4 is a shot lever. Now, the decision is about where you leave the shot, and I believe this is correct. This is 2 less shots. Adam misses, and you see the consequence. If Radu had sort of ripped fast there, he would have been hit against a very strong board. So I don't think we've got a huge backgammon threat here. So obviously Adam's just hoping to get another bite of the cherry.
Okay.
If Radu rolls a 1 here, he could be in the situation where he could be leaving another shot. But he doesn't. 5-3 is great for Radu. Double 1 from Adam. I think we just slot the bar point here, maybe bring that other checker closer. From the 17 point, no, you don't want to be bringing this in. I mean, your only chance is sort of, you know, getting a shot and then containing it. You know, you're just so unlikely to save the gammon here. Good play from Adam. 5-1 is a shot lever. So will Adam hit this? Oh, he does. He hits. Okay, so he makes the 13 point. Probably correct. He could have brought another checker down to cover the bar. Radu misses. Now, with Radu with 9 checkers off, we're unlikely to see a recoup very soon. But making the bar is incredibly strong for Adam, and he correctly left those 2 checkers on there, the 13 and the 4 point, which are covering, you know, if Radu rolls 2-6, you get 6s and 5s to hit back. 3-1 for Adam. Yeah, just bring another checker around. Great play. You know, containment is very tough in backgammon. That's a good 2-1 for Radu. So he's at the edge of the prime. Any 6s coming out here. 3-1 is going to hit. Have to hit here. Got to put Radu back on the bar. So Radu's praying for a 2-6 here. In his enthusiasm to roll 1, he rolls over the board. 2-1 is a great shot for Radu. So Radu has a you know, an outside chance still of getting the gammon here that he so desperately needs at this score. Although I think he would just take the win right now. Adam enters and then blocks his double 6. Great play. 2-1 doesn't do anything. 4-3. I think here, yeah, he's just bringing another checker to cover that sort of zone in front of the anchor between, you know, the prime and the anchor. So this is an interesting one because obviously double 6 is terrible for Radu, but for Adam. Radu is more likely to roll a 6-5. So there's an interesting thought here about whether or not you make the 13 point with the 1 or you leave, you know, double sixes blocked on the 14 point. Adam chooses to keep the 14 point, you know, 6-4, 6-5, obviously super good for Radu here. He continues to roll 2-1. 5-3 is going to, oh, this is a little bit awkward. I mean, you could very aggressively slot the 8 point, but I don't think that's the correct play here. Maybe it is. You know, this is, I have to say, these containment plays are very, very tricky. You know, you don't even really want to be stacking 3 onto the 14 point. Okay, brings 1 in, gives him another sort of an attacker to attack the block. Double 2 is not what Radu's looking for. He's praying for big numbers. 6-3 is also awkward for Adam. He can make the, I think what I'd be doing here would be to make the 13 point and then bring the 3 in potentially. You're blocking 6, you know, double 6 and 6-5, which are Radu's only escapes. So you're going to be getting a double shot, whatever happens here. Radu praying for that 6, which just fails to come. Nice to see Rich Carter in the chat. Rich is waiting to play the winner of this match, I believe. Or Radu still can't rustle up a 6. 4-5 is going to hit, and I think bring the 5 down. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Steve makes the 2 point. Curse of the commentator. Double 5. Okay, this is now getting awkward for Adam. That's 2 of them. That's the 3rd. So interesting. I think I might have left this checker outside and brought that checker in from the 7 point for the 2 point. So Radu praying for 1-6 from the bar. Doesn't roll it. Adam's still slightly awkward here. Okay, 6-2 is a great shot. Okay, good play by Adam. He, you know, obviously wants to be loading the board up high here. 3 should play to the 5 point, and then, yeah, 5-3, great play. He wants to maximise the efficiency of his rolls here. 5 off, and this is a little bit awkward. So he's likely to be leaving a gap here next roll. 3-1 is very tricksy. I mean, here we probably need to be ripping, but it's super awkward to play to the 2 point. So he's clearing the 6 point. 6 comes out, so Radu is now, I think, a favourite to get the win. But if Adam rolls well, everything can change. Three-2 is a low number. Radu wants to be rolling much higher than that. 3-2 also for Adam, rips 2. So it's kind of tricky. I can see how many checkers that Radu has on that point right now. I think it might be 6 on the ace point. So he's in a 4-roll position. But this could be getting close. Radu's the favourite. 6-2 is a great shot, rips 2. Yeah, Radu has 4 checkers to get off, so he's a big favourite here. Okay, Adam concedes. So we move to 4 away for Adam and 6 away for Radu. So Radu really was hoping for the gammon there, but happy obviously to get 2 points. You know, 5-3 is much better than your opponent being 2 away, 8 away. Radu takes the note in his scorebook, his little notepad there. I mean, that was a big chance to equalise the match, but he's still in this, still fighting. And one thing about Radu is that he will fight to the very, very end. He's a very strong competitor, a real great match player. 2-1 is going to bring 1 down and split. Okay, nice to have you in the chat, Hans Marius. Yeah, exactly. So if Adam cubes here at this score, he's going to be in a very strong position. A 6-2 running, obviously double shot here. 3s and 1s hit. 4-2 doesn't do anything, so probably make the 9 point here. Or no, he's choosing to make the 11 point and move up. Okay, that gives him a bit more outfield coverage. So here, I think you've got to hit. Come down with the 5 and hit with the 1. So this is a volatile little roll here. 3-2 hits, sends another checker back. So we're starting to get into a position where Radu is going to be thinking about cubes. 5-1 is probably going to enter and hit, but where do you enter? Do you enter with the 5 and then hit with the 1? Or do you enter low and hit with the 5? I think my preference if we're hitting is to enter high, because obviously you do leave more double hit returns, but it gives you a chance to make the advanced anchor. But a tricky decision, this, not a simple one for Adam. So he's thinking about the more aggressive play here. Morning, Jeff. Great to have you watching here. Thank you for your good luck wishes, mate. And good luck to you if you're playing in any of the remaining parts of the tournament. So yeah, Adam's playing the more aggressive play here. Good to see him playing confidently. Double 2, not what Radu wanted. He can hit with the remaining 2, and I think we kind of need to do this from a tempo perspective, don't we? Okay, he's turning down there. So great outcome for Adam. Just so many numbers make the both points. Okay, so we're in a mutual holding game now, one in which I think Adam's got a slight edge. His board is stronger, although that's a good shot for Radu to make the bar point. 2-1 is just going to simply come to the 5 point. Could have slotted the 3 point there. Chose not to. Double 1 is just going to build the outside prime. The California prime, as I think it's known. 5-4 should bring one down and then slot the 2 point. Two 1. Radu's going to very quickly slot the 3 point, just unstacking that heavy point. Wants to keep the prime. 5-4 should slot the 3 and make the 2. Good morning, Dice Man. Five 3 for Radu. I mean, he can't think about breaking the anchor here. It's a bit of an awkward roll for him. He consider breaking the outside prime, but that restacks the 5. I mean, are we playing to the ace point here? I mean, this is structurally the stronger play. So, yeah. Five 4. I think we're going to make the 3 point and slot the 1 point here. No need to do anything too funky. I mean, you can run out here is the option. And with those 2 sort of blots in board and the stronger board, it's definitely an option to be thinking about. I mean, I'd have to say I'm not fully on top of what the race is here. I'd have to be doing a manual count. And I'm afraid for the listeners at home, with an important final to play come up, I'm not going to be wasting the brain cells on doing that right now. So if Adam is ahead in the race here, he should definitely be thinking about the double falcon. So he's thinking about the single run, which I just don't know about this. I think if you come out with both, what's strong about it is that, you know, a lot of those hitting numbers are duplicating the point making numbers. The 2-1 is going to hit and make the 3 point, I believe. This has to be the play. And a dance here, score, Radu could be, you know, it's still a very volatile situation, but he could be thinking about a cube. So 5-2 brings one in and should make the 3 point. Adam strengthened his board. I mean, in a way, the volatility is kind of favouring him in the position now a little bit. 5-3. What's happening here? Okay, this is an ugly roll. I think we're just going to make the ace point, don't we? Or no, sorry, yeah, we can clear and make sort of the 2 point. Two, one. Just get a checker to safety here. Clear up the blots. So Radu has some nice numbers. A double one would be great here. 4-2 is not the best, but he can make the 2 point, and he's going to have to play a slightly impure 6-4. 4-1 comes out, I believe. Just got a run here. It's, you know, it's that. He's leaving 6-5 from the anchor and 3, so okay, he chooses to stay in. I'm not sure about this. 6-3, so I mean, Radu's got to hit here. He's got to play the ultra aggressive play. Thank you, Rich. So, what's this? 3-4, he's slotted the ace point. Wow. Leaving an interesting decision for Adam. Yeah, he's probably got to hit and bring one checker in. I don't know about that play, but you're getting punished either roll, either sort of outcome. 5-3 dances. So is Adam thinking about an aggressive match-winning cube here? No, he isn't. He's going to try and get to a bit more safety. I mean, with the anchor, Radu's in this game for quite a while. 3 misses. So definitely Adam should be thinking about a cube here. And it's an awkward one for Radu. I think the gammons are particularly high unless he stays on the bar for a long time. But you know, at the score, I mean, it's just so easy here to pass and let your opponent get to the awkward score of 3 away. So Adam goes for it, and Radu passes very quickly. So, I mean, in this score, Adam has really got into get into a very sort of like gammonless position before he's thinking about the cube. Because obviously 4 points is super good for Radu in this position. Radu, anything with gammons, he's going to be chucking it very early. 5-2 splits. Do we have a double 5 in the cup from Radu? 5-3, second best maybe. Points on. Dance here. We're going to see a cube. I think here at the score, you definitely want to be considering making the 2 point anchor. It freezes the 8 point. So he chooses to make the ace point and bring a builder down. It's one of those plays making the 2 point, which is ugly, but you know, there's some situations where it's a very strong play to make. It reduces your gammons massively from being on the ace point. 5-4, it's tricksy. I mean, yeah, sorry, it's not tricky. You can hit outside here, can't he? So that's definitely the play I was thinking. I was looking at the double hit on the other side at first, but you should massively be hitting on the 10 point here. Okay, he sees it. I mean, this is just way stronger to get off the ace point than it is to do the double hit on the other side. Okay, he's having a think about this. I mean, this is, I don't know, I'm just not sure. Whatever score, this is the better play at. When you've got that option of hitting outside, I'm sure someone's written a principle about how hitting outside is stronger than hitting inside. I don't like that play from Adam. You know, when your opponent rolls a 6, you obviously feel a bit better about it. But you know, when you've on your own ace point and you've made your ace point, you've got a very stretched position. Radu continues to roll, you know, unfavourable 6s from the bar here, but he gets 1 in. Adam needs to continue to roll here, so this should be just making the 5 point over hitting, I believe. You know, you just want to secure the position a little bit. Okay, he's choosing to make the bar and hit loose. Again, he's playing super aggressively at a score where this is just not the kind of game that you want to be getting into at this score. So 5-4 hits. I think we're going to be seeing cubes here from Radu pretty soon. This is, you know, very awkward for Adam now. So he's going to split. I mean, are we even getting close to a cube now? So this is interesting. Radu obviously would like to make the anchor, and then he's got a safe 2 to play, but he also wants to take the initiative. So he's hitting. This leaves a lot of return shots with Adam's split. So it's worth having a think about this, but this is definitely the more gammonish play to play. And at the score, that's what we want to be looking for. So 2-3, not what Adam's looking for. He's going to have to either shift up or hit outside. Really picks the dice up before Adam's pressed the clock. He's obviously happy with that play from Adam. He hits. I mean, I think we're getting into the zone where, as Adam, you're kind of wanting to pass this. You know, Radu needs to be sending the cube. I mean, 4-3 hits, so okay, that's probably taking the cube away. 5 is going to make the anchor, and I'm not sure if we want to be hitting here, do we? Yeah, I think just tidy up on your side there a little bit. Good play from Radu. Yeah, thank Hans from the information about the cube. Very helpful to us here because we don't have an XG feed. Wow. So what's this? Adam has rolled 6-1. 6 is obvious. We want to make the bar, but how do we play the 1? So he's just bringing 1 down. I mean, I actually feel like making the bar and maybe playing 8-7 might have been a better play there. So 2-1 hits. I really think Radu's got to be thinking about the cube here. It's so score sensitive. I don't know, Hans Marius, if you could give us some information. I'm not sure if I would call Radu's style entitlement, Hans Marius. I think he's a very confident player and he's a real fighter, you know. He's a very tough opponent to play. So here, Adam is thinking about the hit, obviously, which he can do with the 5-4, but I mean, making the golden point is so strong defensively, and it starts to make, you know, the cubes a bit more difficult for Radu. Adam is clearly an aggressive player. Yeah, he, I think, finds what, for me, is the correct play. It's 6-2, going to make the bar and slot. Great play. Adam, I think, is hitting with 2s here. 5-1. I mean, I think Radu's got to be cubing this. Next roll, he has to send the cube. You know, Adam's made the ace point and he's in an awkward back game. I feel like he's missing cubes here. I don't know if anyone's running XG and can see in the chat. But, you know, he's made the 5 point. Adam's made his ace point. Got super impure position. I just feel like whilst Radu's got a lot of work to do here to bring checkers around, this is not a pleasant cube to take. I actually passed one in a similar position against Gaz Owen in a match the other night, but it was a much less sensitive score. So I don't know. This is sort of similar. I made the ace point in that game as well, and hence why I didn't really want to take the cube with the back game in the made ace point. But I just kind of feel like Radu's position is so strong here. I personally would pass this. I don't know what, you know, I just think it's crazy he's not cubing here.
Okay.
Adam rolls double 2. Double 2 is nice to make the 4 point, but what are your other 2? You're going to have to come down from the midpoint and leave a shot. So please, Radu, send the cube. He hits. I mean, you must be thinking about the cube, Radu. You must be. Double one. Yeah, he has to leave a shot here, but Adam doesn't want to be jumping off his strongest anchor, which he's going to have to do now. I mean, you've got to hit here because, like, what's your other six? He's going to come out with the 4, I think, or is he going to make? No, he's going to make the 3 point. You have to send the cube here, Radu. You have to send the cube. I mean, yes, it's a 4-point board, but his position is so weak. There are so many, you know, look at double 2 here. There are so many sort of potential sequences from here which are just, you know, backgammonish even. You could win the match in this position. You have to send this cube. Please, Radu, find this. Yeah, he finds it. I was going to do a commentator's round of applause there. So Adam has got a very tough position. I mean, I maybe this is a take. I don't know if anyone is better at back games than me, but I do not want to take this cube. I mean, if you're on the 2 point, arguably, which is where you're probably going to end up with a 2 point sort of anchor game, arguably you don't get gammoned a huge amount of time, but you could end up with about 5 checkers back. So, I mean, at the score, I'm just running away from this. The checker play is going to be very difficult for blue. You're going to have tough decisions about, you know, when do you hit, when do you jump off, all that sort of stuff. I just can't take this. I feel like this is too late. That Radu, you know, this was a huge kind of, you know, match-winning opportunity for Radu. Yeah, Adam correctly passed it. Thanks, Simon. Good to hear that we were calling it correctly there in terms of the... And I think, you know, it's just very difficult. Obviously, there is a whole thing about, you know, when you can cue back games, but, you know, the thing about back games, they don't come up terribly often, but they are so diverse, and it's very difficult to have sort of like easy kind of rules about them. You know, the distribution of all checkers in, you know, across the whole board can massively change the position. And whilst ostensibly Adam had a strong, like 2 anchor, you know, stronger board at that point, you know, the take is very, very hard because it's just, you know, his timing wasn't great. He's made the ace point. When you get the hit, it's hard to contain when Radu's got the 5 point. So, yeah, I feel like Radu missed a big opportunity to catch up there in the match. 4-2 is going to make the 4 point. So this is an interesting sort of like 50-50 game here. Yeah, I think I'm playing 6-5 here. Just getting the distribution of builders, but he chooses to move up. I mean, what's good about moving up here actually is that it freezes the 8 point a little bit for Radu. Yeah, so, I mean, he's going to hit here, but that moving up play from Adam is good because the 5-3 making the point was Radu has to play, leaves 6s from the bar to hit back, but Adam doesn't hit back. Here I'm entering with a 5, and then I'm going to play 6-5. You know, we can make the advanced anchor. Obviously, it gives Radu an exceptional double 4 and 3-1. But I don't think we can cube this yet, even at the score, with that checker behind a 4 prime. Okay, he chooses to hit outside. I'm not sure about this. Sorry, I mean outside, but on the 2 point rather than the 5 point. Gets mega punished with the Fogeland, the 2-6 from the bar, named after Ray Fogeland, the US player who specialises in these. 4-3 is a great anchoring roll for Radu and coming to the edge of the prime. 6-4. Okay, something's happening with the screen here. So I think he's just going to be, well, he could be getting that checker safe on 13 point and running from the 20 point, which definitely should be an option to be considered. But this doesn't leave a direct shot, I suppose. 5-2 is just going to bring one around. 13-6. I mean, Adam's thinking about cube here, but like in this score, you just got to get that last checker safe before you're thinking about any cubes. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. 3 away, 5 away. Not a very easy decision, sort of score for cube decisions. But I personally would be I just want to get into a, you know, kind of situation here of where I'm either winning a gammon through checker play, you know, cashing a winning position, you know, sort of gammonless position. So I think once you get that checker safe, you can, you know, you can probably catch this. But Adam is going for, I mean, Radu scoops. 5-2 is the nuts. 3-1 would have obviously been great as well, but gets that checker safe. 6-1. So this is interesting. Does Radu want to come out from that point to seek contact, and then he's probably going to be slotting the 5 point. So I think actually I think there's a case for no, we can't be playing this, can we? So I really want to be staying back here because the gap in front of Adam's anchor is the big weakness in Adam's position. That sort of point. So this is just, I think this is just making an easy game for Adam. You really want to be staying back here. Yeah, I don't know whether coming out was correct there or bringing the checker down to have the extra builder was correct, but double 5 is again a beautiful roll for Adam. And this is why staying back was obviously the correct decision. There's 6-3, he's going to bring 2 builders down. He wants to make the 5 point, close the board. So Adam looks like he's in a great position here, but the rolls could get awkward. And 6-4 is already one of those. So he's going to have to play 5-1 here. So he's now stripping those points. Yeah. So obviously Adam desperate to roll like 1s and 2s and 3s here to sort of redistribute his checkers. Obviously a 4-3 or a double 3 or a double 4 would be great to make that point in front of the anchor. 6-3 is not one though, so he's going to make the 2 point and I think then play 8-5. So his distribution's getting a little bit more flexible here. Radu still has life here. 6-1, he's made the strong 5 prime, getting ready for the shot. 2-1 is a nice little roll for Adam. Yeah, we can just bring 2 points to the 6 point. He's probably having to think about the implications of double 6 here. So yeah, that's why I think he's chosen to play this. But I don't know about that. Maybe that was being too cautious. I mean, he does still have 3 builders here, I suppose, and that's a great roll for Adam. So again, he's having a little think about double 6, but I think I would just play 8-7 here. I mean, obviously, if double 6 happens, you're very sad, but I think that redistribution of checkers, you know, the added flexibility that you get from this is worth it. Double 3. Ooh, is it not awkward? No, you can just make the 2 points. So that one comes in. So 6-4 leaves a shot for Adam. Double 4 is awkward. 5-4 is awkward. 5-2 is not. 4-2. Red is bringing checkers in. I think maybe a bit too cautious there. Double 3 is an awkward roll here. So this is tricksy. He's going to clear the 5 point, which is probably the correct roll here. Sorry, the correct play. 5-4, making the 2 point. 6 is going to have to run. So here, I think I'm playing 6-4 and then making a decision about whether or not to rip or to play 2-1. I mean, obviously you can take 2 checkers off here, but you know, once the big job to do here for Adam is to clear the 6 point. Tricky. I find these bear off decisions when you're against an anchor. very tricksy. Double one, just slots. 4-2. He's definitely going to have to play. Don't know about this. He could have played 2 to the 2 point there. The 6 is going to run. 6-3 is terrible for Adam here. Double 4 is going to leave a shot. It's a forced play. Oh, no, it's not a forced play. No, you can make a decision about where to leave it, but it's pretty much forced by logic. So just one's hit for Radu here. Does he send the recube? Doesn't think about it because he knows he's not going to roll a 1. And Radu has some very remote racing chances here, but with 4 off and a much sort of better distribution, Adam is a huge favourite to go to Crawford. So I don't know if the players are going to take a break now. I'm bursting for the loo, so I hope they do. Okay, so this is Jim.
1 minute break to go to toilet.
Okay, the players are taking a break and we will too. So thanks for everyone who's listened so far. Adam, huge favourite now to win this match. But as we all know, never count Radu out. Be back in a few minutes. See you all soon.
I'm Friday. So you'll be in the back seat Friday.
Okay, folks. So Radu's back at the table. Adam yet to come back from the break, but very happy to say that I've managed to use the loo in the meantime, so feeling slightly more relaxed than before. Obviously, that was the update that you all wanted, and been joined in the commentary box by Rich Carter, who is going to be playing the winner of this match.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
Exciting. I mean,
Who do you want to play more?
I don't want to play either of them. But,
yeah, if I could get a buy,
yeah,
that would be.
Buy, that'd be great. So it's going to be 8-4 Crawford.
Yeah. So I mean, in this position, as from Raddy's perspective, 1 point is obviously fine because you then go to 4 away, 1 away post Crawford, and a doubled gammon gets you the win. So you don't need to be playing for gammons at this score.
Yeah.
If it was 6 away, then gammon go would be part of the consideration.
Yeah, plays like B&P, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. The 6-1 makes the bar. Adam responds with a 4-2. You make the 4 point. Nothing tricksy so far. 5-1 is going to bring one down and split. Got to get those back checkers moving. We want to make an advanced anchor or any anchor. Double 5. Okay, so this is fascinating because Adam's going to have to attack here.
Already hasn't cubed yet.
Yeah,
it's
Crawford. He can't cube. Yeah. But this is in a way. This is Raddy's got a priming situation. You don't want to be getting into a sort of blitzy game here, as Adam. This is in a way. This is not the game that you want. I mean, I think you've got to make the because when it comes off, it's great. But as soon as Radu anchors, he's in a super strong position.
Every gammon wins a game win too, right? So.
True, very true. This is why you're in the box, Rich, for these little gems. Yeah, as we can see, Radu not very happy about that. 5-2. I think I'm splitting here. We're so far ahead in the race. We have to get moving. We have to get moving. He's going for it. The lad's going for it.
Yeah, so the danger is those back 2 checkers
get
stuck.
I think he knew that Radu was going to roll 6-3, and then he knows that he's going to roll 6-3 himself now. Okay, it's
surely something's got to go at the back.
Got to split at least with the 2. I mean, personally, I would come out here because I just want to get going from the back. I mean, bringing the 6 down is the more blitzy play, but the problem here is that Radu ends up anchoring, and we end up crunching our board and getting stuck behind a prime. So. I mean, you could play a slightly safer sort of, what's that, 11? No, you can't play that with the 6. No, I was thinking it was a 5 for a minute. Yeah, I mean, he has to split with the 2, and he's coming out. I think this is my play. With the board advantage, you don't mind being so sort of spread out with blots. Radu failed 3 times. You're a favourite to kind of come in against a 4-point board. I think it's 54, 56%. But he's failing to do that, and as we can see, Radu not very happy about what's happening in this particular game. So I think Adam's thinking about hitting with the 6, which I would not do here.
No.
If I was 4 away, 2 away, and I'd turn the cube, I think I would be hitting on the 2 point. Gaz Owen likes to say never hit loose on the deuce, which I think, like all these backgammon rules, can be sometimes over-applied, but I believe this is one of those situations where you do not hit loose on the deuce. I mean, personally, I would play, what's that, to the 9 point, 16 to 10, and then I'd come up with a 4. I mean, worth having a think about it. He's got 5 minutes on his clock. He's going for it. Okay.
He doesn't want to give.
I mean, the thing I don't like about this, Rich, is that if you roll a 2, it's really not good.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. Even if you make the 2 point, Radu's got time to enter on the 5 point, and then he's just in the game forever. So 5-6 comes in. He's probably going to make the bar point here just to sort of secure his front position a little bit. So Radu, desperate for a 2 or a 5-3 or something. He rolls the 5. Is he going to hit here? Oh, yes, he is. Doesn't even think about it. So Adam's going to hit back. 5 or a 2 is just golden here for Radu. He gets the 2. He's going to hit back with the 1. Okay, I feel like Adam has got the game that he didn't want here. And which I think he's kind of created the conditions for. So Radu's back in this. Dance isn't great though. Double 2 would be a killer blow here. Not quite a knockout, but getting close to it. So 3-1.
Can't do much.
No.
Constructive.
No, exactly. Obviously 8-7 would have been a huge overplay here, even though it gave you builders. Radu really was concentrating there on a 5 or a 2 and didn't deliver. 2-1. I think he's going to make the anchor, isn't he? Which yeah. I don't know. I mean, he's putting a lot of pressure on Radu to roll a 5, but don't do that because he will deliver. 5-1. It's going to go to the 20 point and just bring 1 in. But a 5 here, and I think Radu is a favourite in the game. I think he might be a favourite anyway. So he's going to bring 1 down. He could have slotted the 3 point, but this is a perfectly good play.
Too much.
Sorry, 4 point. Yeah, he does get hit, but obviously, as Rich says, he's in a back game where he can start to play pure. So this is going to be fascinating from a commentating perspective. I mean, obviously, back games are very gammonish for white, but we don't care about gammons here. And as I said before, that's just getting into the kind of game, therefore, that Adam didn't want to have.
Given that he has the 2 and the 5, not the greatest back game, that he doesn't necessarily have the timing for it anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Adam's banging away. 2 is just going to come to the 20 points. Right, he can hit, but I think that's an overplay here. Okay. I suppose because the 8 and 7 are open, it's actually okay to be on the 2 point.
Well, how do you play a 6 here?
I think you've got to come out. You have to embrace the volatility. Embrace the chaos, Rich. You can't play 8-7. And obviously, you don't want Radu to make his 5 point. Three 1 is the nuts. Radu is delivering. Okay. And I think when Adam goes through this on XG, if he does so, there's going to be some valuable lessons about how you play this sort of, this kind of Crawford game as the leader. So, okay, we've got a 3-4 here. We can hit another checker. I think we're now in the kind of position, Rich, where we're trying to win going forward. So I think we have to hit here. And actually then I'm kind of considering, you've got this, but I would also consider remaking the midpoint, Okay, Adam really rolling terribly from the bottom. Has he danced twice in a row against a 2 point board?
6.
So Radu's dice are finally coming good, although this is a bit awkward. So if he'd kept the midpoint, he would have been able to hit here. Not that I'm trying to justify my play from before. So here, I think I'm just coming out off the 2 point with the 5, and then I'm going to think about my 2, and I think I'd just continue going.
Yeah, with your opponent with 2 on the bar, there's no danger.
You don't want to play this. You don't want to play this. You want to get the other checker. Why are you playing this?
He enters with 2 and then you don't have a shot. So it seems like you need something. Something attacking that guy on the.
Yeah, I don't like this play. Don't like it. Morning to Mark. Always great to have you in the chat, mate. Yeah, Adam's had a brilliant weekend. He's done super good. So double 3. Okay, sorry, that's Radu. I thought that was Adams. So he's hitting, putting another check on the bar. 5-3 makes a super valuable anchor for Adam. 5-4. I think we want to make the 4 point here. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
I don't, you know, I think the issue if you don't make the 4 point is that Adam's chance of getting back this game is making the anchor there, and he's got a chance to do that now. With a 4-3 or whatever from the bar. So yeah, I mean these backgame plays are super hard. So what's Adam going to do with the 5? I mean, is this one of these horrible situations where you have to play to the ace point? I mean, personally here, I don't care about getting gammoned. So I would actually play pure here and just play 13 to 8, but it could be wrong. Could be very wrong.
It's amazing how the body language has changed. As well. You see
Yes.
Radu when he was getting blitzed, and now he's sat forward in his chair, whereas Adam's looking despondent.
Always good. So Radu finally makes the 4 point. Obviously, he's leaving 6s, but with a 5 point prime, he's just like a massive favourite. Massive. 6-1 though is obviously a very good roll for Adam, but I still think it's very tough for Adam to win from here. But if Radu continues to do that, we might have. Okay, 6 has got to run out. I mean, you can hit here, but you just shouldn't. I would maybe think, I think about this because Radu's got 2 on the bar, and you want to hit that other checker. That's your only chance. So. We could have had the curse of the commentator where I was saying it was very hard for Adam to win it, and he could be in a winning position now.
Is the secret to commentary just not coming?
Yeah, just not say anything. Kind of boring for the listeners, but maybe they like that more. I don't know, So 4, he's got to move up. So Radu again really needs to roll a 5 here. He doesn't, rolls double 6. I just feel like Radu's, I don't know, I'm not sure about some of his checker plays here. When he had the edge and the advantage of having Adam on the bar. Yeah, I like this play. I think obviously the 6s plays itself, but I like this, So Adam is now turning into a new favourite, especially when Radu continues to dance. 3-1.
Oh, look. Knowing how he played the blitz before, sure.
He's definitely going to hit, isn't he? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I actually can see a logic for this, I mean, 3 on the bar. Like, you really want to make the 5 point, and you don't want Radu to make it. It's just one chance to get back in the match, really. And obviously, you don't want any more checkers behind the 6 prime, but, I mean, this is a difficult calculation here of like 3 on the bar versus a 4 point board versus potentially 2 to escape from behind a 5 prime.
I think I would not hit that.
You're not hitting. And Adam agrees with you. I mean, it might be an overplay to hit. This is where these back-game checker plays, very tricksy. So 5-1, I mean, I'm definitely hitting now. And I'm going to play aggressively and bring another checker down here. So again, anyone looking at XG, I might be calling this very wrong.
This is one of these where he's made the non-hitting play once, so he almost thinks to himself, I've got to not hit this time as well. Yeah,
Hans Marius is saying hit an 11. Yeah, this is my play here. I think that you're right, Rich. This is the thing, and backgammon doesn't actually work like that. Sometimes it can be not correct to hit and then correct to hit, and the other way around. There isn't the consistency in a way. So 5 is gold for Radu, and he rolls it.
Ooh, 6 is very good. Cleans up.
He cleans up, but I still think that Radu's got a very strong chance here now that he's got the 5 point. Especially Adam's made the 11 point now, which is awkward to bear in against the. He's right to. And this is a really interesting decision here about do you come to the bar or not? I kind of like this play from Adam.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, personally, these are just super hard and tricky. I think, you've got to slot the 3 point here. Can't come out. So Adam's got a little window. So 6-2 has just got to come to the 6 point.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves an outside shot, but with Radu's weakened board, that's not so fatal. Radu is going to come out with a 2, seeking contact and making the board. I like this play. Double 6.
It's a double shot.
Is a triple shot. So, big roll. And he hits. Of course, Radu delivers. I mean, wow.
How many times is this game?
Oh, would have been good. Could have been good. Okay, how do we play this? He's not hitting, which is probably correct here. So what's Adam got? He's got 5-6. So I think if you're not gonna hit here, I think I'm gonna make the 13 point because you're just blocking his escape.
Those for double 5s.
Gets 5-3, which is not bad. Not bad. The 3s and 8s hits here. And do we get anything else? No. 4 is a misser. So Adam riding. Oh, that's a hit, and it comes in. And then where's the other one? So this is a forced play, isn't it? It's forced.
Wow.
So you're now leaving a double shot. Whew. Oh, Radu dances. 4-1. It's going to clean up, but he's taking 2 off here, right? So, but this is the thing, like, where this is such a scary bear off.
Yeah,
right?
you're not feeling great if you're.
And Radu's timing is pretty good. 5-1. You breathe a sigh of relief. Not then, praying for those double 6s or double 2s, double 5s, double 3s, double 4s, double 6. Wow. So Adam is rolling like a man who wants to play Rich Carter. Yeah, good play from Radu. Radu's ruining his luck here. Yeah, his body language is slightly defeated. He can still win here. I don't know what the winning chances here if he hits. He does hit. I mean, maybe this is like we got like 20% here, or I don't know. I don't know these references. Of course, Adam hits. So lots of numbers hit back though here. So 5-4 hits. Radu desperate for a dance from Adam and then rolling a 3. Yeah, he gets the 3. So now he wants to stack all his checkers up high for an efficient bear off. So he does have some, technical decisions here.
Are you in the territory where you're having to rip them off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, most definitely. I think you just got to, like in this position, you just got to go super aggressive. I mean, they're worth studying, these positions. I must admit, I haven't studied them massively. But yeah, some very tricksy sort of checker players can come up in decisions about, ripping and leaving shots, when to, when not to, etc. I mean, if Radu can pull this off, one little consideration, Rich, might be the clock. We've got to come in with the 5 and take the 6 off, don't we? Is the clock. So Adam's down to 3 minutes. I heard he's gone into clock trouble in some of his previous matches. Double 2 rips. And do we rip one more? I mean, I've got to say, I have no idea.
It gives you an even number, so it doesn't get you off any quicker.
Yeah.
And you're just giving up a load of shots to do it. So.
But it would have come off. 5-3 would have danced. 5-1. You just got to take 2. 6-2 enter. So Radu just needs to deliver with big doubles here. 4-1 is not it. Still got a chance if Adam rolls small here. Adam does not roll small. So what have we got here? I mean, Radu just needs to roll a big double, I think is all we need to know about this. He's taken 2 off, which is still good because Adam's probably in a, you know, he's got 2 more rolls, so we have to have double 6 here. And his enthusiasm to roll 1, he rolls over the bar. Oh!
Wow.
Wowzers.
Still not over.
No. So, Rich, how many numbers get Radu off here? And would it be a recube at normal score or a cube at normal score? Radu does it! Wow! Oh my days! Woo! I don't know if I'm going to be ready to play a final. Watching all of this, this is difficult for the heart, the old ticker.
Yeah, amazing. Mark Dixon is correct.
Yes, Mark. Yeah, and you know, as I said before, Adam's got 3 minutes on the clock. So if this goes, you know, 2 games, the clock could start to become a consideration. Radu's clocked that and is going for the aggressive, you know,
and
play.
you've got to very quickly put the last game out of your mind because there are important
So
decisions here.
this is a take.
Yeah, of course.
You know, would be a pass off. And okay, no, I would come to the 3-point here, and I'm just making the board here 6-4. I mean, I don't even, you know, to be honest, given from Radu's position, you know, in a normal game, I'd be coming up to 3-point, the 22-point, but I'm not sure at this, you know, the score post Crawford whether or not he should be staying back. 4-2, great roll. Thank you, Lojo. 16 numbers missed. It was just. What's he thinking about here? Is he thinking about making the 5-point and slotting the 3-point? Yeah, but you just got to play this. We might see Adam run with 5-3, hit 5-4 here, sorry, or 5-3, but he doesn't roll that, so he's just got to play to the 4-point. Yeah, Raddy builds the board. He leaves 2s to hit, but he's got a strong board to play with now. 2s do hit. So with the cube turned, are we hitting and playing on here? You know, I mean, Adam, I have to say, has struck me as a very brave player so far. You know, I mean, this leaves umpteen return shots, and when you're stuck behind the rack, things are not great. For anyone who's been studying Dirk Schieman's book, this is an interesting position, especially at the score. And chose not to hit there. Burnt up a bit more cube time, clock time, sorry, thinking about it though. Okay, this should just make the 5-point. Yeah. So 3-2s can make the ace point here. Yeah, I think get that board. That's probably stronger than bringing 2 down. Yeah, I think as Hans Marius is saying, he's maybe missed the opportunity to bring 2 down when he had that, you know, hitting play that he chose to play to the ace point. 5-2, awkward for Radu, but he doesn't want to be leaving a shot here against all those stripped points. Double 1 is the nuts, and Radu thinks so as he nods and gives a thumbs up, slightly sarcastic. I don't know if sarcasm is a big thing in Romania, but it is in the UK, and Radu's been here long enough to learn that.
Well, lots of bad numbers for Radu next time whenever Adam plays. I
mean, I'm personally moving up here with both of them. Definitely right to think about the first one, but okay. Interesting play. Double 4, I think that is. I can't see the other dice.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's on the UK BGF thing, yeah. Oh, can't play that, can we? This is tricky.
Does keeping this point outside give us that much contact?
Yeah, exactly. I'm coming in here. I mean, if I'm playing anything, oh, well, interesting. I suppose you can still make the 6. Interesting play. The 4-3 is just going to run from the 17 point. I don't know what he's thinking about here. This is an auto play. He's thinking about the amount of shots. So what is it? 6-5. 6-5 is it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is he thinking about playing 13-6 here? Yeah, he finds the correct play. Three-2 remakes the board and slots the ace. Oh no, yeah, he makes the whole board. I didn't see the ace was slotted there because it's under that little box that we can't see things. Interesting.
So
yes, I think if Adam had 2 on the midpoint, there was a case for coming out there. So 5 is just I would not play this. I would bring them all down, and I would play 6-1. I mean, it is actually more awkward, but I just don't think you can be leaving a shot here. It's only 4-6, but if anyone can rustle this up, it's Radu. Oh, so I think
break the board or go.
I would actually go here at the score. I just think, yeah, you might have got more wins that way.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't care about gammons. So I think, very unlikely for Adam. He must be up at 90% win chances here. Still, there's a few shot leaving numbers coming up. 6-5, 5-4 as well. Yeah, 6-5 and 5-4. I think Adam rolls 2-1. I think I'm just playing 6-4 and then 2-1 here. I don't like this. I mean, you're going to be leaving a double shot with 6-5 anyway, aren't you? Okay, not now. You're only leaving a single shot with 6-5, right? 5-1. Yeah, pick and pass. He played that so quickly. Grease lightning. Radu comes in with a 3. And the other one's just going to come around.
Does Radu have some racing chance here?
Not with that. But okay, so this is a little bit awkward, but I think with Radu's broken board, we're going to have to hit and then play 5-2, which is awkward. Radu dances. There's lots of shot leaving numbers. Doesn't dance. He comes in. So, as you said, Rich, some outside racing chances if Radu can roll big here. I think Adam is a huge favourite. 6-2, middling. Radu doesn't need middling right now. 5-3 rips 2 off. Can Radu deliver? He's putting every effort into his arm action here, isn't he? 2-2 is just brutal. Or 2 takes 2 off. Still an outside chance, but it's very low. And I think
very low.
That is the match. Yes, we see the handshake. So thank you, everyone. Massive congratulations to Adam. He's going on to play Rich Carter now. Radu sadly is leaving the main, but he had a brilliant run. Another superb performance from Radu, getting this deep in a tournament again. Thank you, everyone, for listening. The next match that's going to be coming up on stream, I imagine, is going to be Rich versus Adam. How are you feeling, Rich? Feeling in good shape?
Yeah, feeling
Match
in
fit?
good shape. It's scary seeing how well Adam is playing and how well he's rolling, but I'll try my best.
Yeah, well, good luck, mate.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. And hopefully it'll be another exciting match for everyone on the stream. So we're going to turn off the mic and see you all back in a few minutes when the next match restarts. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
give this to the guy. Sorry, guys.
Hi, hello. Is anyone there? Well, I'm just going to start. Mark? Hi, hello. So I think I'm here, I'm on, I heard myself. Hopefully Mark will join because it's much more fun with someone else. Okay, it's glitching a little bit. Okay, 3-0. Still waiting for Marky.
Hi, hear me?
My screen has gone frozen a little bit. Okay, so Adam wins. Adam won a point. Oh, there's Mark.
Hi.
Finally, can't do this on my own. Mark, I can't hear you. I've literally just rolled out of. I've got bed hair.
That's okay. I've turned the screen on.
I can't hear you, Mark. I'm not sure if I'm meant to be able to. I think I am.
Can you hear me now? Let me just.
Anyway, Adam has yet to do justice to his ability. He's a BMAB regular, and he always goes with his dad Dale. And I watched some of his matches, and it looks like he's playing really well. Still can't hear Mark, or maybe I can. If I put my Mark, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me? Am I coming through?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mark, but I can hear myself, which is really off-putting. You are? Okay, so I need to work out how to do this. I need to turn. I've already turned down my window.
Oh, you can hear me. No, it looks as if people can hear me. Okay, fantastic. I was just getting to the chats there.
Okay, yeah. I was just trying to sort out my audio. I couldn't hear you because I didn't have my AirPods in, but I can now.
That's great. I've got a different laptop for the screen. I'm using a computer screen. I'm set up now. So anyway, great to do this. Thanks for the opportunity. Nice to do it with you, Simon.
Nice to do it, yeah.
Let's
Lovely.
get into the match. So it's 6 away, 8 away. Okay, Cube Central. Hello, everybody. Let's see if we can do a good job for you. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, a dangerous hit here. What? Probably duplicating threes, but he's up.
Yeah, he can't be cubing this. Not yet.
All right, a very clever hit. I think I'm behind you, actually, Mark. A little bit.
Yeah, he's got a 4-3 to play.
Okay, I'm with you now.
I think he's got to make the 3 points.
Yeah.
He's
just got to play as safely as possible. So probably coming to the 11th point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's an easy play.
Yeah, it must be a hit for Adam, absolutely. Tempo apart from anything else, so it takes.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure that Richard should have hit, but I presume he did it. I mean, he did it quite quickly. 2-4 is great. You've gone quiet again. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. I think this is the right play.
Yeah, no other play.
Be aggressive.
unfortunately, you have to leave a shot, which you don't want to, but it's kind of good as well.
Now,
And this is
about cubing here.
he should stop. He should definitely stop. It might not be that close, or it might be a cube, but he should stop. So he should play 2 down for maximum
Absolutely.
covers. He can't play it in. I mean, you would only consider playing it in if the other guy had a 5-point board, and maybe if he'd cubed you already. But since you're 3-1 down, you just need to promote a situation where you can get to a cube and hopefully a pass, and that's the best way to do it.
Exactly, and you're threatening loads here. You've got the 7-point.
Correct. Right. You can even roll a 6-1 and point on him, but that's now duplicated.
Adam should be
so this is definitely a cube. Definitely a cube. Very strong cube. Not even sure you can take this.
Oh, he should have at least been considering it.
And now you want to make the 2, but you can't really because you probably. I'm not sure. I might make the 2. What would you do?
I think so. I'd make the 7. I think and play
the 7.
8. I think.
I wasn't sure. I mean, I always like pure plays, but a double 1 is like an equalizer. So now Adam can't cube probably, or definitely.
You don't think you can risk cubing? It's too easy a take.
No, and I mean that's just a huge swing, isn't it? Double 1.
Massive. He can't cube.
He's like an under. I mean, is he actually an underdog? Robert. I mean, I'm very bad.
Prime versus prime, but I don't think you can cube.
Okay, so I think he probably needs to hit because my first thought is he needs to hit. This just kind of gets into a 50-50 kind of game where the timing is questionable. It's like questionable whether Adam's losing on the timing. Oh, not anymore. Okay, great play.
Wow, what a roll! A horrible roll for Richard. Horrendous.
So now it's too good. Too good, probably.
Yeah, technically, probably too good. Richard's not taking this, is he?
Well, it's definitely too good.
Yeah.
I mean, you can win a gammon as well, and it's valuable to you. You can win a gammon because he's got 2 checkers out there, and you can fan. He can roll like a 5-3, but that won't immediately block. But he can eventually block. He could roll like double 5. You can pick up a second block.
How valuable is the gammon? I mean, you're going to 8 away if you win the game.
I think it's valuable, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, your difference between being like 3-2, 3-3 is big.
Okay.
So the only sequence that can destroy, like even now, Adam can keep him out. So that was definitely too good. So now he should just play 6-3. I think. Not sure.
You can't be hitting. Hitting offers gammon chances. It's just...
Yeah, maybe a double 4 is going to crack.
It's worth
5.
It's worth Adam thinking about it. There is some cost to rolling on here for Adam.
There is, yeah. It's tricky.
4.
Yeah, double 4, double 5. But it's tricky because sometimes you really need the gammon that you're prepared to kind of take the risk. I'm not sure. I think I would just cube this probably.
I think I would cash because I'm not that excited to the difference between 3-2 and 3-3. I don't think it's worth that much.
Okay, I've been given strict instructions what I can. Sorry, what were you saying, Mark?
I'm not that impressed with the difference between 3-2 and 3-3, so I think cash is quite nice here. It's a sure thing.
Yeah, I think because you can roll badly, and it's got to be a very small difference. But I always get bogged down. I always like to take time and get it right, get those right. But they don't really matter, actually, because you either roll the bad number or you don't, and then you don't win that many gammons anyway. So
Sure. And meanwhile, we make 30 milli-point checker blunders all the time, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
About the niceties of 10 milli-points there.
I think it's because when you feel you can get to the right decision, you spend time, but that's not correct logic because that's just, yeah. But anyway.
More time on each checker play would be much more valuable. But I do the same. I like the hitting the 4 point here. I think it's good to hit. Yeah. Glad we don't have dice on checkers in the UK.
Well, those checkers have an indent or not? No, they don't actually. They just look or do. Yes, they do.
Yeah. But I don't like the rule anyway, for what it's worth.
Oh, why is that? I like it. I don't understand because it wastes so much time.
Yeah, but you do get ambiguous situations like the famous Hideaki Mochi situation, which was nonsense.
Right.
UBC,
Right.
if you remember, where they were getting adjudication on whether the dice was angled or not. You know.
Right.
Just,
Right.
No, and no one tunes in to watch a team of people decide whether the dice is at an angle.
Mm. You're a stickler. I'm getting that. It's funny in the Chouette, people don't want to play dice on checker, and I still haven't worked out exactly why.
I think there's a bit of superstition. There's a little bit of superstition.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Well, there's that aspect, you know.
Yeah, I kind of get that.
I think in the Chouette, what you probably want to do is get rid of anything that can cause friction because there's enough friction anyway.
Right. Okay, I sort of get it. He should make the 4 point. I'm pretty clear about that. And
definitely.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, definitely. I don't know what he's.
This obviously is valuable. It sends a man back, but it
must be wrong. 4 point unstacks must be right. I'm not sure that was right at all.
And then you get hit back on the 5 point here, which is like not really what you want as white.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think there must have been a big blunder, I'm afraid to say.
We're delighted to say that was a huge blunder.
Blue's got a stronger board as well, so why are you getting into a hitting contest? I mean, it doesn't kind of make any logical test, that.
Say that again?
Well, blue was stronger with the board, so why is white getting into a hitting contest as well?
Right. The 4 point's really valuable, so I think that's why with those double twos. But yeah, I agree with this 4-1 because such a big gain when it works, and it has kind of worked. Rich has to hit back on the 4 point to stop. Like no.
I think Rich.
I'm surprised.
Spread. Oh, that don't even look at that. It's a blunder to even look at that play. Oh, that's outrageously bad, surely. Sorry to be so candid.
Yeah, because I think the goal here for Adam is to make the 3 and Rich 1, 2.
On the 7. Crikey.
And this is probably looks like a pass to me already.
Yeah.
Probably not too good.
Must be accused.
Although he's got an anchor, but the anchor's like going to be primed in. It looks not very bad, but like bad to very bad.
I think it's a clear pass. He's not developed any game. Got 4 men behind.
Yeah, 20 looks like about 20 pips up, just judging from the fact that he's got 4 men back and we've only got 3.
Yeah, Bishop needs to take a break. And that was he didn't. Yeah, that was awkward. Well played, Dale. Adam, rather. Very good.
Adam, did you say Dale?
I did say Dale. Freudian slip.
Yeah, so we've played with Dale, haven't we? Quite a lot.
Yeah. Very nice play.
A very strong, and one of the best temperaments I've ever come across, I would say, in the BG.
And it looks like Adam's got those genetics as well, right? He's very calm.
He's quite calm for a young man.
He's a big player, isn't he? Did you know that? Did you know Adam's a very, very strong chess player?
Yeah, I did because Dale. I went to BMAB a few times, and they're always there. And I know that Dale. Actually, I think Dale is a chess player as well, and that's why Adam plays.
Yeah. He only taught him and then stopped teaching him when Adam started beating him easily, I think was what happened.
I'm
sure. I think Adam was very, very strong. Probably still is.
I think chess eventually, if you're a chess player, I think that's going to help you with BG. I think
There's a
Adam's
big migration from chess to BG, hasn't there? I mean, Bill Roberty was a blitz chess player. There's a lot of top backgammon players who started out on chess.
yeah, and I mean the skills are eventually going to sort of filter their way into your backgammon ability. I think because I play a little bit of chess online, and this seems to be kind of a transferring of just like the recognition of patterns and stuff like that, and
and where the pieces should be, that sort of stuff,
Exactly, yeah, totally.
The big difference in backgammon is, of course, every roll is a re-evaluation, whereas in chess you've got 3 or 4 moves ahead. It's important in backgammon.
More static, that's true, yeah.
On a game plan, you've got to re-evaluate every single roll, which is a difference.
That's true. Good analysis there. I like it.
In fact, it can be a big mistake in backgammon to stay on the game plan, yeah?
Exactly, because it just changes. So coming on the 24 and I don't think you would hit, not that it's...
I agree. I don't think there's a reason to hit. We don't need the tempo, particularly if hitting there. We don't need.
No, because we've got the 18 point, it protects us. So even if Richard makes one of the points, we're still like so. I mean, we're not even hard pressed to escape now, and it's always difficult to know when you should run from the 24 point and when you shouldn't.
Well, the 24 point is doing something for blue here,
right?
And it's not under threat. So
like here, case in point, what would you?
It's interesting. It's either 18 or it's played 2 down. I think you need to stop and count the race here. I'm quite liking 2 down. I'm worried about playing to the 18. It feels a bit passive to me. Playing
86, 95, 111, 29, 143. So we're 137 as blue after the roll. I think we're down. So we just bring 2 down. 50, 80, 104, 128, 136. Oh, only 1 pip down after the roll.
I mean, that's not. Why could have some more rolls where the 24 block is an asset here? A nice roll.
I think
you risk stepping up.
There's no but other good uses too. So maybe you just have to make it, and obviously making the 5 is good.
Sure.
Always tricky to know when to convert from the 7. But this is like strong now for Adam. I don't think he's got anything yet, but once he gets the checker escape, now he will obviously escape if he can.
Brilliant. 6-4 is a great roll.
I think he has to escape. I don't think you make the 2 point because, I'm not 100% sure. But he's going to make it. I might be wrong about it. What would you do?
It's tricky. Depends on race there, I think. But,
well, you leave one thing, you leave 4 very punishing shots where you don't want to get hit.
Yeah.
But White's board was weak, so there was value to... I've definitely just come out. I mean, okay, all right. I think he missed a... There, I was a bit distracted.
Not sure.
Like what? Just before? Yeah, I think he did at 6 away, 6 away, and now I don't know. I mean, probably 8-4, 5-1, keeping the contact.
Yeah,
Or make the ace. Play 5-1 again. I don't. But this is definitely a strong. I mean, this is. I don't know if this is takeable. I mean, it probably is. Yeah, this is definitely a cube.
Not so sure I'm racing to cube this.
Well, he's behind our like a 5-point prime. That's as simple as.
Sure.
This is a weird.
Yeah, that was an interesting.
I suppose you can't play from the 18 point.
Sure. See now
again.
Now you've got to.
I mean, he's going to either have 2 blocks in board or 1, but either way, if he plays 6-5, it's still a pass. I mean, I just don't.
I like that play.
Okay, he's still not cubing, but I think that was a pass. I think the go before was probably
cube, kicking himself. The guy rolls a 6 now.
again like this is like getting into almost too good territory. Because that's how people often big mistakes people make is they just undervalue, they miss cubes, but then they undervalue how strong the cubes are. So then they'll cube the next go when it's actually too good. So it's a common thing, especially at trailing scores, is that you just miss cubes. And then you look at the analysis and you're like, blimey, that was like too good by 200. This is just untakeable with a 4-point board.
Now, what do you think Richard? Was he playing too good there?
No, I just don't think he's thinking about it. The 4, you just come in because you haven't cubed, I suppose. And now if he fans, I guess you have to play on. Unfortunately, you can't.
A horrible scenario when you miss the cash and then
yeah. Do you think? I think this is too good, but even though you can roll like 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6 would be like the worst, leaving 3 blots, and then you get hit back with 1, 6 and get gammon. But you still have to play on for the gammon because the gammon is worth a lot.
Absolutely.
Relatively.
And ghosts there. You're seeing ghosts by thinking you might lose that by playing on too good. Yeah.
Well, I think if I was playing for money, holding a 2 cube in the old Battersea Chouette, I don't know what I would do actually. Probably be a bit scared.
Well, you double a player. We both know.
And then everyone just ridicules whatever you do. Everyone just takes the P. All right, then you do this. And then I don't know what you do with the 6.
6.
You can duplicate 6s. You can do this. I think you do this. Duplicate.
Nice, yeah. I was wondering about playing out, but this looks a bit better.
Wow, that's a good roll.
Yeah, a lovely roll. Did everything, didn't it? Very, very good.
You see, like even this, obviously, this is not a double. Firstly, because he's leading 4-3, but even this, like if I'm playing after the 6-1, I'm like, I like my position. I'm not going to cube, but I'm going to mentally make a note, whatever that's worth. Yeah, that's
absolutely. And you reverse the scores to 3-4, and it's knocking on the door for a cube, isn't it?
Yeah, it probably still isn't. I mean, I don't know what he's doing.
He must make the 7 point. This will be very surprising of Richard to not see the 7.
I don't even see a reason why you would play 13 to 6.
It must just be an aberration. They happen, don't they? Yeah, 13.
Okay, coming up seems good. I wasn't sure either come down or come up, but definitely play 13-8.
You're seeing daylight by coming up, and that's important. Nice to run off the back man here.
Now you have to cover, but you kind of want to get your 23-point checker moving, but fine. Now you just come all the way around. And you're approaching... Sorry, Mark.
No, not at all.
I'm talking... I'm getting a bit enthusiastic.
Bad roll. I think it's 2 down and make the point.
Yeah.
There's nothing else really.
Well, this is it re-establishes something in your position. So now Adam is I don't, not that he would be, I don't think he's got less of a cube than he would have had.
Yeah. He won't have a cube for a while.
I like this. He plays that quickly. I would do exactly the same. You have to have a checker. Maybe it's obvious.
No. Adam should certainly be thinking, but it's not a cube when he's leading, I don't think.
No. I mean, he can roll like 5-2 or something. There's so many bad rolls. There you go.
There we are. Case in point.
Just make the 3, I think.
Yeah, you've got the golden point, haven't you? If you're holding to 20, you can afford to.
Yeah. I think that's material. I think I think you can very much afford to be hit with 9s and 1s. Not. You don't want to be.
I think that was a tactical error. I think holding a 20 point, you don't mind being hit so much.
I agree. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if that was wrong, actually. But it's worked out because Rich has rolled a 1. So I think Adam is better off now after having made.
Yeah,
marginally though.
I don't like it. I hate the checkers all being stacked up like that. See, he's loving to unload those. I mean, could it be stepping up with the 3?
No, I don't think it's necessary. So same idea. Adam should be quite okay to hit loose, seeing that he's got the 20-point anchor. So therefore, you wouldn't really want so much to step up. But that's like the best roll, I think. Next to double, maybe double 6 is better. So obviously, it's interesting to see what people stop. He's thinking about switching, I suppose, but it's close.
Just make the 3 point. And yeah, it's a shame you missed, but that's probably your best missing roll. 3 points, lovely here. It's not that easy.
Well, I wonder. I mean, would it have been? Is this maybe this is better than hitting like with a 2, even with a 2-1?
Could be. I mean, Richard's got some rolls, but look, it's hard for Richard to escape both men and safety both men here, isn't it? So I just think make the 3 point, and then the pressure's on Richard to do something.
Yeah, no, I mean, whether or not, I think double 2 is like one of Adam's best, maybe better than hitting someone's.
Nice to hit the man on the 13 point now. But this is very solid for Richard.
Yeah, you just dupe the 4. I think he's going to sit. No, he's not going to sit. Okay, I think this is bad. This is like a big cube, I think. Even at this score, looks still takeable. And now, not having cubes, I think you must think about making the bar. Maybe any one enter is just a pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a pass, or too good, but probably not too good.
I think it's a pass.
I don't know actually. I actually don't know. Hold on, what's going on? 66, we're 112. 30, 54, 70, 82, 94, 102. Thought it's worth 108. We're down. I think
I like
probably at this score, like even if it was 5 away, you're probably quite happy to just cash it. And now it's not. It's even worse. It argues even more in favour of.
And cash is sweet because you get to 4 away. Cashing this is really lovely. You're 4 away, 6 away, which is a nice score line.
Yeah, but he missed he's like missing cubes left, right, and centre.
Yeah, well, similar to the last game, what we're seeing is he's cubing late and he's cubing when there's a question whether it's too good or not. Yeah, so he needs to be cubing a little earlier. Yeah.
Strange score.
Yes, I like that. When you're playing, make the 2 point.
Now what do you do? Do you play 2 down or split with a 3?
If you want to get a forward anchor here, I think splitting is good because the white doesn't.
Yeah. I agree. And you're leading.
Great to split there when white's.
These are not. These different, and this play is not easy, and it's not a massive deal. But by the same token, it's nice to get it right. This could be the right play.
Blue's got a lot of material, but it's all in the front half of the prime. So I think that was a good good move.
Yeah. I agree again. I agree. Good reasoning. That hits.
Yeah, that's good. Tough. Interesting play. Do you come in on the 3 or the 5? I think maybe
my first thought was play bar 28 to 5, but that looks a bit odd, so I don't really know.
I looked at that bar, Simon. I did look at it first, but I'm wondering whether we can risk slotting the 20 here and playing the 5.
This is tricky. I really don't know, but I'm going to look at it if anyone's in the chat. Gary, Neil, Pete, and Lawrence.
Not many. I don't like 8 to 5 here. Maybe I come in on the 22 and play down.
No, you can just split. I don't know why. I didn't really see that. It wasn't that attractive to me, but it's fine. So if you come in on the 5, you can just split.
Yeah. No, good spot.
No? What? This is fine.
Yeah, yeah. Good spot.
Oh. Oh dear. Do you have to play 16, 11, 6 to 2? That's not
horrible roll, isn't it? There's nothing you can
You
do.
can't really play 13-9 and not bury a checker because it leaves a like a.
I hate playing down to the 2.
I'm really not sure about this. I would do this if I had no time, but I'd have to look just check. Okay.
Then 6 to 5, yeah.
Okay, maybe 24-20 is better than 13-9, 21-20.
It's just that's such a liability having that dilly builder there.
Yeah, it's terrible. You got to step up here.
Step up now. It's the only one. Stepping up's fine. We've got daylight as well, Richard. Great to step up. I mean, it's the same number of pieces attacking. Just step up so you can see the extra escape.
It's funny. Sometimes I think people get into a mindset where they end up making the play that's like defensive, or in other words, the play that's kind of losing the game. And sometimes I just had Richard was like in that mindset a little bit, and then he managed to get out of it, and he cut, make the 23-22 play. But if you're like scared, you can end up making a whole host of plays which are kind of wrong, but you sort of know that you're just.
It can be cumulative, can't it? Because you can have several goes in a row where you do that. And
yeah.
Horribly, and you know you can't play this 2 times.
Yeah, or you in the back of your mind you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just running scared slightly. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I played Richard at BMAB and he played like flawlessly for like 5 or 6 games. He's obviously really good.
Yeah.
So it's weird. I'm not sure. Oh, what I think
to clear here. I think I moved the last one in.
Could be, yeah. Because then
ahead in the race.
Is this going to be a cube though? Anyway, if it's a cube anyway, then is he going to start 62, 96, 66, 77, 31, 21, 27, 96, 127? So it's got to be. So that 5 isn't really going to matter too much.
Yeah, but good to threaten that he's clearing. The important point here is he's got lots of rolls that clear. If he had 3 on it.
Oh yeah, I know. Actually, you're right. You're right. So if it's takeable, I'm not sure if it's takeable. As in, I genuinely don't know.
Blue, how many pip? What's the pip differential? I mean, Blue's holding.
I've made it 96, 127.
Well, look, Blue is holding 6 away. I mean, quite often when you're holding a point 6 away.
66, 77, 93, 105, 129. Sorry, 129 for Blue.
Yeah,
68,
like
6, 90, 99, 129.
I tell you why I like the take here, because he's not going to get gammoned. Okay, so it's a great opportunity to take leading. It's a holding game where he's holding a piece.
I guess I would take. There's not White is going to run out of time. White is going to run out of time at quite a lot of variations. And it's some variations.
It's only going to equalise the score, but if he gets away with it, he's leading 7-3. So it's a great opportunity.
Well, that's interesting. That I disagree, because one consideration, I would kind of want to let it go just for a point, all things being equal.
It's a lovely take. Look at the way you're holding.
Yeah, I would take.
Is on the 11, and you've got lots of play to hold it. Richard's already in a bit of pressure, and that's.
What do you think, Pete? Let's see. I wonder what Pete thinks.
Oh, Pete would take that. I put good money that Pete would take that.
I mean, it is a take. I just, there's gaps. You don't look at it now. But if he rolls the 5-3, the first roll, you think, what a silly person I was for.
How many 5-3s are there?
Not very many. It depends if you're playing with.
Look, Pete didn't win 6 matches in a row by dropping cubes like that.
No, Pete, but Pete never got into that position in the first place. I'm sure he probably. That is actually not. It's funny. I mean, I suppose it is good because you need to start. You need to start getting. You're going to win. One of the ways you win from here is racing, even from being that far behind before the double 5.
It's probably a bad roll for you because you can't.
Do you think?
You
It's funny because it gives you puts you in a mixed. I was going to say marriage. You know what I mean? It puts you in like in the betwixt and between. In a way,
not an effective race game here. Maybe it's brought the race back to being close. But
the problem is that you're going to have to. You might have to leave the 20 point. That's the trouble with.
Exactly, you can't hang around. And his position was developing really nicely to cause Richardson problems.
I mean, I didn't count. I presume he's correct not to go. I mean, he could have gone with 1 as well, but he decided not to. I didn't really look.
But look at the strength of holding that point that's back 6 away, that 11 points. So strong holding games where they're 6 points away.
What you mean for Richard now?
No, for Adam, I'm just saying how strong a holding
having a 20 point
when the checkers you're holding a 6.
Yeah.
There's so many takes there. I mean, he was 25 pips down, but it was still an easy take.
Yeah, it's like
such an important idea holding a 0.6.
Yeah. There's just so many turns of getting a chance.
5 away would have been a massive drop. For example.
Was that?
If it had been 5 spaces away, it would have been a huge drop.
Yeah, well, huge. Maybe, yeah, probably a pass. Yeah,
I think so. 25 pips, and you're holding
away. You think it makes that much difference when you're
huge?
It definitely makes a big difference. Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's just a big thing. Holding 6 away, you've got lots.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter too much what he does with the 1. But this, like for money, if this was a centered cube for money, it would still be a take, but it would be a double, I think.
Well, I think it will be a double, but again, it just shows that 6 away is such a powerful thing.
Yeah, but he'll roll like double 1 or double 2 now, for sure. Or double 3, I feel. Okay, so just clear the 6, I think.
Do you clear the 6 or do you clear the 4?
Just to leave no shots next time, I would leave the. I
think I clear the 4 here, because then, I think I quite.
You got a landing spot, but not for many rolls though.
No.
You actually have I'll clear the 6 because there's no landing spot really.
Blue's not always going now. Don't forget that.
I won't. Okay, but.
I like this now.
There's no landing spot that the 6 point
still a good shake.
Has no value. There's no number which allows it to be a landing spot. Okay, this is with a 6. It's obviously not good enough. With no 6, it's just a pass. These positions are like relatively.
This is just a big cash for. It's a read.
I think at whatever score. I mean, Blue's game is pretty strong, so
worth thinking about it. But
yeah. If you got time, worth just.
I don't think we should take this.
No, 2 away, 6 away is 20%. 20% take point. 2 away, 6 away.
2 away, 6 away is equivalent to 4 away post Crawford. Yes, it's about 20%. Yeah.
So he can take and reship, but so it's just 20% take right, and it's nowhere near. It's like I still don't think it's. I don't think it's close to that. I think it's because White's got no checkers on the 5 and 4, but that's another reason I didn't want to clear the 4 point because now he's got no checkers. But like Adams on roll, I like, I guess White is like, changing my mind
You're
now.
making a point there, Simon, because the gap on the 5 and the 4 is a real problem for Richard, isn't it? Here,
Yeah, I think so.
if he'd have cleared the 6, he wouldn't have had that week. That's a good spot.
That wasn't my bit, but I still sense that these positions I even overvalue them and tend to take them a bit too much.
I'm just used to always getting past in these positions.
They just seem to be.
Yeah, it's. Just...
I mean, he has got 2 checkers. He has got 3 crossovers, but still, he just. I think if I had to bet my life now, I would say he has less than 20. I mean,
Richard's got to come in immediately, and even if he does that, he's got to get lucky. There's a really useful rule that Seb Wilkinson says, which is if 2 unlikely things have to happen, it's probably a pass.
I just feel uncomfortable with that take. If he had checkers on the 4 point, maybe I would like be really unsure as to what to do.
Yeah,
4-3. I think you can't leave shots. But if he comes in with a 6 now, like you said, he's still not winning. He's maybe he's not even a favourite, so he hasn't cut. Okay, that's just this huge pass. So Hans says it's a huge pass. So it's like kind of like I suspected, but I wasn't. Again, what sorts the men from the boys is like being sure.
Yeah,
I feel. Anyway, that was just an outlier. 6.
Wow, a horrific outlier. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how big that was, Hans, if you actually put it in. So you said huge. Huge is enough, I suppose. Yeah. I feel very sorry for Adam here, I have to say.
It's funny. I have mixed. Maybe I shouldn't. If I was in Adam's shoes, I would genuinely. Maybe it sounds ridiculous. I'd just be like, oh, okay, I think I made the right decision, and then I think, oh, I'll just check that maybe after. But I think it's most certainly a pass.
Wow.
What? Am I behind?
Adam's just rolled double 4. You seem to be behind. Yeah, Adam's rolled double 4.
I'm way behind.
You're in for a treat. Adam's won it. Adam, well done. Wow.
No way. Yeah, less than 14.
Very, very good. Adam, fantastic. Wow. Well, I think probably the better player won, particularly in that game. But wow.
I was behind like by about 10 seconds the whole time.
Wow. Well, pleasure to commentate with you. Thank you very much.
Nice, yeah, lovely. Nice to commentate, and don't know when the next match is. I don't know why Pete has got us. I do not know why Pete Heskett has got 3 buys in a row. I don't get. The mathematics of that is beyond me.
It's quite nice, isn't it? If you can essentially
he won 6.
You can afford to wake up at 1 o'clock on finals day. How lovely.
Well, anyway, yeah, good for him.
Well, nice to do.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right then. See ya.
Cheers.
Bye. Bye.
photo? Can we get a little photo? Should we go wide? Can we get a photo? No, it's. I don't know. I can make a photo. Can you make a photo?
Okay, we're back, everyone. Hope we've kept all of our viewers. This is the exciting end of the weekend now.
And with Merrin Rose, this is the final of the 10th UK Open to Adam Taylor, son of Dale, and Pete Heskett, who's won leaps and bounds under Tim Cross's tutelage over the last few years. Pete's probably a slight favourite. He was undefeated, so he was able to skip a few rounds, and Adam has already played two nail-biting matches to get here to play him today.
Yeah, I think as good as that sounds, to kind of have skipped a couple of rounds, I think Pete would have preferred to be playing. You know, you don't really want to be cold and had a big break necessarily coming into the final. But
there were some queries actually of what the format was, and it's like an amalgam of fighters and also just double elimination. It's a little bit strange, basically. It's like in the Monte Carlo, where if you get to a certain round and qualify for the final, then you wait for the fighters to catch up with you. And they agreed that I think six wins out of 6 in effect got you into the final. That's what Pete did.
And actually, this may not necessarily be a true final, because this is they are going to consider how many losses. So Pete hasn't lost any matches.
Also, does Adam have to
Adam's
win
lost
twice?
one, so Adam will have to win twice.
I didn't realise that.
Yep, I did just confirm it before with the TDs to make sure that I imparted the correct information. So Pete is definitely keen to win this one and just get it over and done with. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, 4-1. So that's going to be a hit, and it's quite a messy start to the match.
Hi, Mrs. Bubbles. Good to have you with us.
Keep the text coming. We'd like to see if there's any interesting XG analysis or just comments.
Yeah, if anyone wants to be doing transcribing or letting us know.
It's slashing away here, I think, 6-4. I tend to hit with all these blocks lying around. And the bad 6s from the bar from Pete.
A wide open board, no reason not to.
And not much thought required yet, just hitting. The block first. And it'll settle down sooner or later into probably a mutual holding game. Usually happens with these things. Yeah, Adam, I've known Adam since he was a young lad, because through junior chess circles, he's a very good chess player.
Oh, right. I don't know Adam at all, actually. Where in the UK is he based?
London.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, went to Wilson School in London, Surrey. Was there board 1 for many years. And obviously took up the backgammon because of his dad. And this is his best performance by far, getting to the final of this. Peter's represented his country, I think, in Sweden. I think.
Yes, he was with us in Stockholm on the national team for the UK.
He's on the ascendancy. Okay, so we have a non-hitting play, 5-4 making the 11, getting a bit of structure. Adam will still attack, I think, with 5-5.
Certainly with double number. 5.
2 in the air.
So pointing on the 3 and the 16.
Yeah, now the last one, does he just remakes the 8, I think, just in case of accidents. If he could get around to the 10, then he might want to do that, but he can't. So coming to the 11.
Coming to the 11 is not bad. You're then directly firing at the 5 point.
Okay, I wouldn't do this. I would just quite leave them spread out a bit. Oh, something, a query on the play. But it was legal. Okay. So the anchor.
Yeah, only brings 1 in, but anchors up, which is what he really needed.
And there's a 3-1, which makes very good use of that blot on the 8.
Lovely. But only 8 in the zone, so he's got to try and bring more around ASAP. 1 and
the 5's
5.
Awkward. He won't be leaving the anchor. He'll just be probably
just
either
going to hit on the ace, right?
Or slot the 3.
I wouldn't mind
I'm
hitting
not
on the ace to then try and make the 24
What do you mean when you
to get hit back and set another one back.
Yeah, there's no harm in getting it. Still, the game's got a long way to go. It's not really
He agrees.
the structure yet. Nowhere near a cube. But no harm in thinking about it. Adam can get into time trouble. When he first started doing BMAP, he often was down to a few seconds in his end of his matches. So he has to be aware of that. He's improved, but I think in his chess playing days was also a bit of a time
renegade.
Yes.
Yeah.
You do get these.
Was he timing out or just kind of getting into that pressure situation where you're rushing?
You get some players who just enjoy and get the sort of masochistically enjoy getting low on time and getting the adrenaline flowing. I think he's one of those.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this is far too early. No reason why. This.
That barely hit the board. Pete just snapped that up.
I'm not sure what threats there are there, if any. Long way to go. Only 9 points. The intermediates were playing a little bit longer matches, which is a bit strange.
Were they?
They were playing 11 points in their semis and final. So, okay, so it's an attack. It's not got much chance of success, having made the ace and the blot on the 4, but it's all that Pete could do really. So, do you come in the 2 and drop down the 5? And come in the 5. Okay, he's coming doing this way to get a bit more action. He's got a stronger board.
I'm just thinking, I mean, maybe this is 11 points and they haven't just changed the scorecard.
No, I did ask before.
It is 9.
Definitely is 9 all the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does seem odd, but it's fine.
Now, you'd like a 5 here to get a mini prime. Double 6.
So you just bring those 2 to block escaping 6s. Yeah, that looks okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Pete's obviously a little bit gappy here. All the points. 4, 6, 8 doesn't look great. 6, 3. Well, he could make the 5 point. He could hit. He can't move the back checkers. I suspect he'll make the 5 because at least it's a really good point to make.
It's probably a good time to do it while Adam's got a blotting board. Yeah.
It's not a great roll, but this is slotting the 5. We're still leaving a shot. I think if you're going to leave a shot, you might as well make the thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's minimising shots, I guess, but I agree with you. I would have made the 5.
Okay, he moves up with the 1 to give himself some daylight. And now you've got to be very wary of any hit by Adam because he's got a 4-point board now.
Yep.
6, 3.
6-3 is...
Again, the back checkers aren't going anywhere.
Frustrating. You want to make the 5, but then what do you do with the 6?
Well, just one blot to aim at. So he's has to slot the 2. The alternative, of course, is to you can make the 2, can't you?
Make the 2, yeah.
I think he's 0 blots.
He played that really quickly, the 3, but he could reverse it and have another look.
I think I'd go 0 blots rather than 2 when the guy's got a 4-point board.
1s and 4s.
I mean, he'll look at it. He'll put the checkers back with. Okay, so is it a case of not seeing the other play? He only looked at 2 options.
Not sure. That's a big play.
There was a safe play there, making the 2, wasn't there?
Yes. No, you're not imagining it. There was a spare on the 8, and he immediately put it on the 5 to cover, but he could have put that to the 2 and then 5 to 2.
Well, if it was wrong, then it's certainly been punished.
Yeah. Okay, 4-3. Yeah.
Okay, so just bringing this home, it'll shift up a little bit to give him the 8 points, and it's a lot easier to get home.
Yeah. I mean, you like blocking the 6s, but of course that's much easier to bring everything home safely.
Yeah. Okay, so a little bit of Adam has to be careful about any fly shots.
Yeah.
But, there are some rolls that tidy up everything. Oh, that's not
6-3.
Oh no, it's not. It doesn't make the.
No, it doesn't make anything.
So it's going to be 2 blots lying around then.
So where are you? Maybe you want to leave the checkers as far back as possible, really.
Well,
don't you?
It's going to be 6-5 or 6-4. It's a double 5 as well. So just leave the 6.
Yeah, okay.
6-5. Am I seeing that?
It's 6-3, so we can go 14 to 5.
Yeah, I think.
And
I
then
think
that
last
avoids the
two-
double
in his
five.
previous role, the last two when he played 16-14, which is probably slightly inaccurate. I think he could have got a crossover to get
13 to 11
to
maybe
get
was
slide
better.
those two hole for the.
Yeah.
And now he's stuck in a little bit of a problem.
See, I don't like putting that checker from the 12 on the 3-point.
Oh no, no, you definitely.
So I'm eliminating that immediately. I think I want to do 14 to 5.
Seems reasonable. So that leaves 6-2, 5-3, and 6-4, 5-5. Is that right? Not seeing the board very well at the moment. Yeah, 6-2, 5-3 is also 7 shots. Quite a lot of shots. Okay.
And at least this way, if he does roll 6-2, 6-3, then you've got shots.
There's also 7 shots. This isn't any fewer, isn't it? Instead of 6-2, 5-3, he's leaving 6-3, 5-4. So why not
6-3, 5-4, 6-4, 5-5. Whereas, okay, so it's 5-2, 5-3, 6-1, 6-2.
He's basically leaving
more
shots.
shots.
He's leaving 4 shots is the best he can do, isn't it? Unless
I think if you leave the so if he plays 14 to 5, which was my play, he'd then have 1 on the 13, 1 on the 13, 1 on the 12. So that would leave 5-3, 5-4, 6-2, 6-3. Yeah, it's all much of a muchness, but I think you want to remove.
You don't want to play behind him, as you say.
You want to remove the doubles. The doubles is where the extra shot comes in. So you move the 1 off the 14 to get off the 5-5. Okay. I think that's right.
So 6-3, 5-4, 6-4, 5-5. That's
7 shots. Or I can minimize it to 6 if he, I think, if he plays the other way. He's spending a lot of time on it.
He's just maybe all a bit tired for a long 4 days. I'm just going to find the check to play that leaves the fewest shots. I don't think there's any other reason for anything else to think of that.
The benefit of this is that they're closer to home, so both of them have direct access to the landing points.
Shot.
Okay.
Okay, it was a great shot by Pete.
And now,
no, he could. Okay, that's probably better than actually.
Yeah, he could have saved you the back checker,
Yeah,
but I don't mind that. 1-1 is going to shift, and does he just put that checker on the 6?
Yeah, it's 3 shots you don't want to give, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Still covers everything the same, but less. Okay. So now Pete's got all these spares that he can just send out into the outfield.
If he rolls more than a 4.
If he rolls more than 4, of course. That pesky detail.
Okay, if Pete gets a 5 or 6, he'll probably pop out and stay there and pressure on the block.
6-1 is perfect, comes out and hits.
Okay, so we're getting into recube territory now with 2 on the bar.
I mean, if he keeps dancing, is it even a too good?
No, I think it's the cube now.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
So 1s, 2s, 4s, 3, 4, 6 combinations, close out one of those points on the board. He needs 5s and 6s to jump out, and he's got to get 3 out from the back.
Here comes the cube now.
Just cubing before it goes wrong.
He's got 3 men behind a 4 prime, but Adam passes pretty quickly. Yeah, I think in innocuous 2 he played. You were double 2, I think it was.
Yeah.
Probably cost him, but
yeah.
You don't. Yeah, it's one of those. Be a small error maybe with XG. Yeah, they're just chatting about it, are they?
They're having a chat about
where it went wrong, is it?
Yeah, they're chatting about the.
Don't you just love it when people do that? Yeah, big swing in that one.
It looks like Adam might have asked him, what did you think about such and such? And they're having a little chat about it.
Yeah. You see both relaxed, which is nice.
Yep.
Okay, so Pete's decided to be a nice guy and not actually score that. It is actually 2-0 up.
It is 2-0, that's right. Hopefully they'll put that on the board in a second.
After 3 rolls, then you can't change the score. Is that in the rules?
Oh, is it?
No, I'm just joking.
I know. Oh, gosh. At least
Five, okay.
at least they've both got 15 checkers, so that's a positive.
Attacking when there's only one blot is not as nice as when there's another blot lying around.
No.
It tends to be still correct. Oh,
And now,
not.
yeah, I guess he's not wanting to leave those 2 blots.
Nice
Another
turn.
double 2.
Make the 4.
Yep. And bringing one down.
I would
Yeah.
stack that awful 6 checkers.
Yeah.
Point. Well, 2 is a nice roll.
Reese is in the chat.
Is he your home already?
I'm not sure. Reese, where are you?
There were a lot of people here, obviously this morning, and now a lot of people have left because they're no longer in the tournament.
To be fair, I don't think Reese could be home because he was going back to Worcester and then back to Wales, so that's quite a long trip. Loitering around here somewhere, I imagine.
Now 5-4 running out. Must be winning the race. Yep. Miss. So how's the race looking? So.
Reese is on the train. Safe travels, Reese.
Thank you for your accompaniment yesterday, Reese. Commentary, very nice.
So I was thinking there about making the bar.
I think you tend to play as safe as you can.
Yes, yep. That was just a brief hesitation, but he decided to just leave the fly shot.
So he's going to edge towards that magic point for doubling. I don't think it's quite there yet. It's going to cap on the 7, cap on the 5.
Yep.
This will take a little bit easy.
You need something good here.
5-2, with 2 down. It's not bad.
Yeah.
He must have a lead.
Yeah.
I'm not as fast as Mr. Barge at counting, so. But it looks like Pete's ahead by 10 or something.
Yeah. We can split the counting.
Oh, I'll do white then. It's easier. 66.
That's okay.
225.
And 112 for blue, I think.
So 13. Yeah, 13 ahead. I think that's a take.
Yeah.
Enough play in this. It's odd enough for Pete to get round, and obviously Pete could roll really well and lose his market. So
yeah.
Seems like a decent.
And there's some, rolls like 6-4 that aren't fabulous here. They make points, but they leave blots.
Yeah.
And that 5 prime is just ready and waiting to
and it hits
strap behind it.
So I think he'll find a take here. Is anyone transcribing? Anyone put any XG feeds on there yet?
No, not at the moment. Merchie's watching. Hi, Merchie. There we go.
Oh, this is such a nice guy. He told him that he should be. Mr. Jones, as alert as ever. Realised.
Okay, so in that he took the cube and then he realised he should update the score.
6-2, the worst, is it?
Yeah, probably.
He's found the worst. Okay.
So I guess, do you make the bar if you're going to leave?
No, that would be
no. Wait, sorry. I was thinking that was only 1 block, but it's 2.
2 down is 15 stops. You could hit and play. So was another block, but that would do 13 shots if you hit and play 11-9.
You could slot the 5. Is that what you just said?
No, that's another play.
Slot the 5 and 11 and 11 to 9.
Yeah, that's 13. That might be the play.
I quite like that rather than 2 down, because you're slotting the point that you really want, which is the 5.
Yeah. Then it's an extra 2 shots. Is it worth the 2 shots to bring the 2 men down and not have to worry about those on the midpoint?
I've got someone commenting in the chat 9-1, so that's not the right idea to me.
Oh, 9-1 is safe. Oh yes, well spotted whoever you are. I didn't even see 9.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I would leave no shots. I just didn't even see the safe up there. So it's been a long 4 days, especially for me. Yeah, I would do this. I wouldn't leave anything.
Well, it's 4 shots.
Well, yeah, but any shot being terminal, you just want to. 4 shots is a lot fewer than 13 or whatever.
There it is. See? No, I know. Hindsight is perfect.
That safe play. I'm sure that was right.
Okay, in and hit.
Yeah, it's good return, but now there's several blocks lying around.
Yes.
We can't. Does he hit? Ah, okay, this is interesting. I think you could have hit, haven't you? Right, this is a tough one.
I would not be hitting. I would play to the 6.
So you're giving him a 3-6 to get out. Ooh. 4-2 is not bad.
It's going to make the bar. Or make the 2 points.
I'll make the bar.
Yeah, make the bar.
2 points down was also good. I would have, yeah.
Okay, we've got some murmurings here of maybe missing a recube here. Hi, Justin. Justin Knowles in the chat.
Should he have hit with a 4 there? With 3-4. Right, but anyway, now he's looking really good. And
now he's hitting with 4s.
2-0
Make
down.
3 in the 2.
Recubing. Yeah, maybe that was a recube there.
Yeah.
And now he's
now,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the double 4 was a super joker.
Yeah.
It's probably frustrating to suddenly become far too good.
Yes.
The cube could have been on 4.
Yeah. But being too good and holding the cube, you're not upset about it.
Beat taken that
before the double 4.
Yeah.
Probably.
Would they given a decision?
Okay, so it was a redouble pass before the roll, apparently.
Right.
Big pass, small pass. Size matters, guys.
Yeah, I don't know whether Adam thought he wasn't good enough or whether he thought he was too good. So he didn't spend that long on it. Still thinking with the 4. Did
so,
hit the 4?
What? So, was it a redouble pass or was it too good? That's can't be both.
Right. So what have we got here? He's thinking about. Yeah, it's far too good here. You just roll and then if things go a little bit awry, you can then just cash later.
Yeah. So 6s come out straight away. 2s move up to make the exit easier. Small numbers just come down. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is. I'm sure this is far too good.
Oh, okay, right. Thanks, Becca. So now obviously it's too good. Before the roll, it was a double pass before the double 4. Okay. All right. So he's rolled a 2-5. That's a good shape. Jumps out. 1-4. Almost what he wanted. Not quite.
And again, there's no reason to cube. What's the parlay that it could possibly be hit? It's not much. If Pete pops out, he can still count.
Okay.
Well, this is a big pass. Sometimes you can think for a while to make your opponent believe that it was a close decision, but you won't be taking it.
No. There's just too many good rolls from here, and Pete just needs too much to get around. Yeah.
So 2-2. So we had both games have been a huge swing, hasn't it?
And Mochi just said basically he missed a big cube twice in a row. So right after the 9-1 was a big cube, and then after the 4-3 hit was a big pass after that.
4-3.
When he left the 4 shots and he came out and hit with the 4-3.
Oh, right.
After that was
actually a double then.
Was a big pass after that.
Okay, double on return. 5-1 split. 3-1. Not great.
No.
Lift the 3 and then it'll split.
Yeah, looks good.
They have my old video.
3.
Right, could pop out.
Oh yeah,
that's one option.
my brain really, you're right. It's that this late in the weekend, I'm like, he could come up, and not realizing he could come up and out.
I've lost the 8 pointer so quickly, but yeah.
Yeah, we're losing it, John. We're losing it. Don't judge us too harshly today, guys. There's been a lot of backgammon this weekend.
Okay, good shot. I tend to leave those there.
Yeah.
And bring another 2 down.
Another one down. No, I don't like that.
A little bit stiff, that one.
Mm.
He would have been hit, maybe he was right.
It would have been, but yeah.
Okay, so you got that diversifies the good numbers.
6-5 is
well. If you know, the 18 point is a lovely point to have, but the hit's there, so you've got to go for the hit.
And if you hit, are you just bringing 2 down to then throw everything at it? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to give him good 6s by coming to the bar. So
I quite like that because you don't want him to then be able to make that kind of awkward, that 17 point, and then it's awkward for you coming home as Adam.
And also, it'd be a more boring game, wouldn't it? If you made the 18 point and then Pete made the 17 point.
Yeah, we don't like boring backgammon. Let's make it exciting, guys.
And the race is it's looking like yes.
Looks good to me. And most combinations are now, yeah.
You can hit.
Well, you can hit on the 2. That might be a good way of stopping him getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Just take the initiative away.
Then is it from the roof? Look at all those checkers wanting to pounce on those 2 backmen. So how does his 6s play? 6s play very poorly. So that's one reason to not cube. 4s play okay. Double hit is great. So yeah, the bad 6s.
Small doubles are killer here.
5, 6, 3, 6 is pretty rubbish.
Double 1, double 2, double 3s are all fabulous.
I'm looking at. I tend to look at the good scenarios here and thinking, well, just imagine if he did roll 2, as I say, 2 small doublets. He's going for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll take it because of the. It's not certainly not over. And there's one of the bad ones.
There's one of the bad ones.
That's
now
there's always a risk with these things.
Do you just go 8 to 2?
So force them to tidy up that blot on the deuce and
making the 18 was correct there. Apparently, it was a blunder. Bringing 2 down.
Well, it would have been more boring though. She doesn't have that boring.
Yeah. I agree. Don't be so boring, XG. Ugh. 5-2. Has he played anything?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so that blot can't be dealt with. He's in trouble here.
I quite like coming out with 1. Maybe the 22 all the way. And then that's got some 3 duplication.
I play the 21, I play the 5, and then I play 6-4. That's my play.
Yeah. That's got lots of 4 duplication, that play, making the anchor, making the point and board hitting.
Yeah, it's got lots of good rolls here. Lots and lots of good rolls. 5-6 is no,
it's a hitter. Yeah. Which I think you must do. What else are you going to do with that?
Right, pressure on Pete to perform. I don't think there's anything else. I think he has to try and keep the initiative. Don't worry too much about this. Just hit.
No.
You've got to go and give Pete a full roll to save through the blocks and
develop his own front position and
after you've cubed, you want to sort of attack.
Yes.
Game of aggression. Yeah, go for it. Obviously, there's
you've got
returns from Pete if he does, but I think it's.
You've got the run to the bar, which can't be right.
Yeah, you're giving Pete too much freedom, I think, if you don't hit. So we will hit. Okay.
Lawrence says, what do people think of headphones? You're not a fan. I don't know. Lots of people like to. The thing with these tournaments sometimes is it can get pretty rowdy in the background. So people don't listen to music often. They just have them as ambient noise noise reduction. Yeah. So it's but as we were saying, this late in the weekend, everyone's tired. It's very easy to get distracted.
Yeah,
and it's really important to be focusing here.
Even the most polite people, and if they're finishing a game, they'll talk about it and forget that they're disturbing other people.
And everyone who's been knocked out, everyone's having a drink, having a laugh, and all of a sudden it's just a little rowdy, and they forget that there's a really important final going on.
And Adam's done very well. His attack is bearing fruit here at the ace. And
6-5. I mean,
any point's good here, I think.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the back, man. They'll be able to get out. Famous last words.
Yeah. There's a few options. You make the ace. You can bring 2 down.
I wouldn't do this.
No.
It doesn't help his forward position.
No. The 2 down provided another.
2 down was not one option.
Another
second
attacker.
Okay,
so now if he's run one, I think he's probably going to just run the other one. Or maybe bring 6 out and 5 down. Yeah, that's what he's done. 3-2. So pretty much everything hits here. 4, nice.
Gammon territory.
Yeah.
Sure. This is should be 6-4 if he gets the gammon.
Yeah.
Which is a huge. These short matches, 9 points, 7 points, whatever. The gammons really are often just match winners.
Upsetting. When you're on the wrong end of them, they're just upsetting.
Okay, so we could bring 2 down, bring 2 more men to the party. There's obviously the double 1 and double 4 jokers to worry about. Okay, he's got 4 attackers.
Both in is a good roll. He's probably not going to keep him off the buff for long. Double 4.
Yeah, that hits both, isn't it? So he switches and then hits and then down, and Pete needs a 4 or 5.
I think you have to switch. Leaving 2 blocks seems excessive. Yep. That looks
okay. So
that looks right.
Pretty important roll. Yeah. He performs miraculously.
Wow. Double 4.
Wow.
And just 2 down.
Yes, what a roll. You can expect some good rolls from
He will be pretty pleased about that. He's keeping a straight face, but he's jumping for joy on the inside.
Yeah.
Okay, 6-5 is good. That safeties most of the blots. 6-1 just comes to the 6.
Yeah. Some more to do. So Adam is still a nice favourite here.
Yep.
But not looking as good as this.
Something good. That is not something good at all. That is just going to strip those spares off the 6.
Yeah, 2 did it all created just like 2.
And all of a sudden he's playing with 13 checkers now.
Yeah, poor roll.
When you're trying to contain the opponent, the last thing you want to do is put checkers out of play when now they're just useless. 4-3 is going to point.
Much better for the blue checkers than it was for the white.
Yeah.
Well, the tide is turning.
Yeah.
Another swing. This is the other swing in every single game so far.
1-2 is just go.
Well,
oh, you're not going to come up, are you?
Come under the Kalishnikov here, or do you play 3-1? Oh.
How many extra shots? I mean, it's a lot of extra shots.
Not all the doubles are working, but still four builders on you is a lot. But then again, if he makes the 3 point anyway and he's stuck there, it's not looking great. Maybe he had to sort of just face the music.
Okay.
How's he going to get?
Merchie's ready for a recube.
Right, so we've got points that make. I mean, there's some duplication of the points that make the bar and the points that make the 3. But he's sending it over. Yep. Not a cube you want to be facing.
No.
But it's you can see how the game can turn again quite easily.
Yes.
If Adam can just get a 6 and pop out. So I think it's very tempting to take these. He's reaching for it. Snatches it. Okay.
Yeah.
5-2 is not great.
No.
How to play this? This is getting complicated now. So do you hit? Whoa, this is now very difficult. I think you have to hit.
You hit or
sexy just to jump out.
No. I think if you're not going to hit, you have to leave that one back on the midpoint to try and stop him running, right?
Yeah, just play to the 2, do you? Or something?
Yeah, so put the extra one on the 2, maybe.
I think it's you just got to attack.
It's one of those. You obviously can't move the ones from the 21. They're both blocked. Justin's wanting to hit.
Yeah, it wasn't his best roll, but even so, he's one of his worst rolls still puts it in the air.
5-4. Wow, it's a dance.
Right now.
And now 3 and
Pops
4.
Out. Yes.
Ink.
Well, you can end up rolling some awful like double 5s and stuff.
Yeah.
Now's the time, I think.
Yeah.
People don't like doing this. People often think, "Oh, I'll leave them until it's all safe everywhere," but you have to do it while we're on the bar.
And then I mean,
it's not.
No, it's not.
I'd like to know with the chat whether that's right. Okay, so is he going to get out? Of course he is.
No question. Because I was kind of trying to count the interesting rolls. Then if he didn't make that, because rolls like 3-5 would have been really interesting because it probably would have forced him to hit in board.
Yeah.
And it would have got really volatile.
That 3-5 still a great roll from that.
6-3's hitting.
Oh, what a shot!
Beauty.
Oh wow! It's forced to roll another 3.
This is, and I mean, if this is a gammon, the game's over. You know, it's on a 4 cube. So
but there aren't many. It should be a single game.
Should be, but we all know that these weird things happen.
I wouldn't leave the 3-5 joker here. I would just pop out and just play 8-6.
Yeah, looks good.
Wow, it's just 3 games, all been very, very interesting, exciting stuff. Is there going to be one final twist in this game? This means that 6-5, 6-4 are very bad rolls for Pete. I think he has to live with it. I think that's better than just leaving two direct shots now. It's a trade-off. I mean, leave two direct shots now, like he's doing, or risk the parlay of leaving his direct shot.
Yeah.
I would have not left the 2 shots there. I'd like to know in the chat if it was right or not. With a 4, well, between a rock and a hard place here. I would pop out, and there's 20 misses, and 16 misses, and then you could win the race.
Yeah. But fours miss everything. So and just 1 off.
Yeah. 0 position. He's looking good. 6-4. Might as well go. What's the point of staying? What if you get a hit and then you roll double 6?
There's no shot levers this turn.
Yeah, fine. Well, not much
5. Yeah.
So no gammons, just.
Well, as you said, there's no gammons here, so maybe.
Just play to the ace.
Yeah.
This leaves a couple of nasty numbers. Your gammons aren't shooting up here.
I mean, I was thinking, since there's obviously no gammons, do you just play them all 6-1? Because this then, if he stays, then it's 6-3.
This is 2 rolls, just 6-3, whereas the way will be 6-2, 5-2.
No, because you would be able to, you'd have 4 then on your 5 point. So you'd be able to play that safely, yeah. But,
you might be right. Okay,
now it goes, yeah.
Wow, what a game. Good game. Oh, excuse me for yawning. Just not a boring match. Just
Okay, well, you're going to have to keep yourself awake for a brief point in time. I have to duck out very briefly. I'm in a semi-finals of a 3-point board competition. I'd love to win a lovely little travel outgammon board. So wish me luck, faithful viewers, and I'll be back. We might get someone else to pop in, John.
Yeah, just a
but I won't be far away. I'll be back.
All right, so this is going to be a single game for 6-2. And while we're nothing much happening here, we'll have a little competition. Okay, so you're going to finish the limerick in the most witty way. Have you heard about Jermaine Genus, whose text some colleagues found heinous? So you've got to complete the next 3 lines in the most witty way. Right, 3 away, 7 away. So I always find, as being the leader here, that it's hard to find the window when it's Cammonish, and I tend to hold on to the cube sometimes too long. But yeah, I find this score quite tricky. That's 6-3, major split. . 4-2. Yeah, don't hit with the 4-2. You just make the point. No, you should hit. There's not much in it. I suppose some match scores might make the 4-point better, but in general, you should hit with the 4-2. 4-3. Okay, well, one play here is to move both back checkers, or you could play a bit of on both sides of the board like this. If you move both back checkers, then the chance of making an advanced anchor is increased. And that's what you want when you're well ahead in the match like this. Don't like that at all. Yeah, I probably would split to the 20 and the 9 and the 21. Sorry, 2021. That's right. I don't like that. Even if XG says it's right, I still won't ever play it. When your opponent's got an advanced anchor, you tend to want to have to move the back checkers if you can. Ah, that's my play. Yeah. So you're expecting to get hit, even half expecting to get pointed on, but you're gambling that when you enter from the bar, you make the anchor. Back to time. No need to worry about wasting any of your time. Okay, so he's playing this. Bit of duplication with 2s. I'm sure that's not a bad play. Okay, double 3. Not bad. You made the 10 and the 3. If you like. You could make the 5 and leave a block somewhere. But the 10 and the 3 does seem to put a lot of pressure on Pete to anchor. And if he doesn't anchor, then, you know, this score when he's so far behind, no reason why you can't. There's been a few repeats of this match. Yeah, double 3 for Pete. Okay, he's just going to make the 3. He could have made the 10 as well if he wanted to making the board. Can't be bad. They are the 2 options, obviously. Oh, this option. Okay, so now we get a pretty quite symmetrical. All right, Gaz Owens joined us. Are you feeling reasonably awake? Because Merrin and I were both very tired.
Yeah, all right.
Right, okay, good. So I'm going to have some expert analysis from Gaz.
Appropriate amount of caffeine intake.
Double 6 is not as good as first glance. He's going to have to make the ace and hope for something better, but going to be having a standoff here. Okay, this plays itself for the next few rolls, I would think. Adam might have a choice of whether to run if he rolls something, but I don't think he will. Oh God!
Oh wow!
Well, he's going to be cubing next roll or whatever. What would give him the best chance? Okay, so I think he would take this. The standard double take.
I'm not sure. He's quite far down, isn't he? That's 40.
Yeah, but Adam's on 7 away, so he doesn't mind giving him 2 points, does he?
True. 126. Blue. 50, 68, 78. 84, 86, 40 pips.
Oh, is it 40?
I think it's
God,
half.
that much, 40. Yeah, 40 is a lot more than I thought at first glance. But he's got to perform pretty quickly. Man, he's got the open at 5 as well, hasn't he? If Pete had the 5 point made, maybe it's an easier take.
True, it just seems too easy to clear the mid here, doesn't it?
Yeah, because he's on the 4 points. He's on the 4
rather
point
than the
equivalent.
20.
Yeah.
You get a bit more contact, but
Yeah. Perhaps with the 5 point, either 5 point made for Pete, it might be a take.
loads of good pay now rolls like 6-5.
Yeah.
6-2. Are you going? I think so. 6-1. You wouldn't. But then 5-4. You're really just gonna dump it to the free. You probably come
6-1.
down
You
there.
want to make the power with 6-1 and just give it there.
6-1.
Mm.
No, don't think you pay on 6-1. Okay. But just such a big race lead, you do just pay now on a lot of the rolls. But I see a point. It's one of those you don't mind taking because of the score,
Yeah.
but I think it's a drop. Just make the deuce.
Yeah. So he's desperate to make a 5 point in his board in the slot if he can.
And his big numbers, he's going to have to break the mid. So, yeah, he was going to lose the mid on a lot of big numbers there.
Mm. So Adam plays a very nice final. Plays well. Yeah, so Pete probably going to end up just hoping to hit a 9 when the time comes.
Something like that.
Mm. Don't know what Adam's thinking about. This is just a very straightforward play. You don't.
He's lucky to have hung on to the mid that roll.
Yeah. If you're worried about keeping a spare on the 8, but that's the wrong way of thinking. You basically rolled a pretty good number there.
No.
That basically
get the board and keep the board as long as you can. No.
What's wrong with 6-5, Adam? This is.
I'm not even sure what number he was trying to help himself with there. I don't really look at the game like that.
Yeah.
That's nice. He gave Pete the freedom to leave a blot on the mid there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Right. Okay, so he doesn't quite make the 5 point. He could just make the 8.
Warming up on the 9s.
Not the point he wanted, but I'll take it. All right, some bad rolls coming up. Okay, played that one reasonably well. We remade the board. Lose the mid here. And then we'll leave a shot on the 9 and will Pete hit it. So it's evolved as we thought it might. Ooh, not yet. Okay, so goodbye 6 point. That makes 6-1 and 6-1 on a stinker. As well as
Be nice
6-3.
to come out here with one of these.
5-4's.
I can't see a good way of doing it.
I don't think he will. Yeah. 5-4's better. Okay, there's some.
Yeah, he could have come out with a 5.
5-6 is a good roll. We'll take that. So only 5 shots. Not a lot. No. He might get another bite at the cherry. I don't think you just come around and hope that it's not going to be easy for Adam to safety that. He has to roll 8 or 10 or more. Oh well, very well. How do they do it? How do they do it?
See, that didn't play out too well for Dale, but he still crushed him. I don't think it was a take.
Adam. This is Adam.
Adam, sorry, I keep saying
Dale looks a little bit.
Damn, I thought that Mate spelt it wrong. No, we're just getting the edge of the name here. It's Adam, of course.
Dale's is Adam's father.
Dale's dad, yeah.
Well-known player. He's looks a bit older. Rumours are he was around when the Dublin cube was invented, but I'm sure that isn't true. He's quite an
Both
old-
chess players, aren't they?
They are,
They've,
yes.
play a lot of the BMAP events. I saw
Yeah.
Adam having a side game of chess against Connor. Drew quite a crowd.
Yeah, Paul Moulton brought his chess set. I asked him to bring it, and he did. So it turns out I'm probably about the 7th best chess player here. Which is rather, it destroys my ego, but still. Yeah, there's lots of chess players here. As you would expect, you just bet a huge overlap.
Not so many poker players yet. I don't really get a crossover from
Not
poker.
many have gone from the dark side. Yeah. I thought there's a guy called Ankush who's just started. He was at Monte Carlo. He's from Nottingham area. He was a poker player who's come to backgammon, and I thought he would be here this weekend, but he didn't make it for some reason.
I saw Liv Marie showed up at the Monte Carlo Open. I don't know if you've heard of her. Quite a famous poker player.
Oh no, I've never heard of her.
Yeah,
okay.
Drew Kazuki in the first round.
Right.
Welcome to the game.
Yep.
I think you've got to take 2 off here. It's really want to.
Well, he's going to be leaving with 6s anyway, and
let him back in the race.
Yeah, the parlay. Okay, so Pete has to roll less than a 6. Then you got to roll 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1. Then you got to be hit, and then lose it from there.
That was quick.
It's too.
It was dispatched Hannah in record time. Sorry, Hannah.
We have the threesome now.
Good play, Adam.
Mary's joined us. Did you win?
I did.
Okay.
Forced to stay.
Double gammon.
Well done. Okay.
Okay,
This will be a single
6-2.
game, I presume. So 6-4 makes it a bit more. You must. I mean, the games when you were here they had swings in them. The
Yes.
third game had a huge swing.
Okay.
This one was a little bit more sedate, I think.
So Adam has to win this, otherwise Pete's champion.
Yeah, and then they play again if Adam.
Having a little chuckle for Pete playing the BMAB move.
He
didn't take the checker off, so he got an extra roll in. I don't know if he's submitting to BMAB.
I'm sure he is.
In that case, Adam should
good old geeky
play some back game, put him for stride. Yeah, if I ever do a BMAP application, I don't tell anybody.
Yeah,
I think
Pete's gunning for Grandmaster.
Well, I tell
so he's
Dimitri
submitting, doing lots of submitting.
If anyone asks me, I say no.
Don't have to tell your opponent.
That's what I mean. I don't tell any other players. See, Mate knows. He keeps strong.
Do you do individual?
I did one for this tournament. But only 3 matches. I didn't do any consolation BMAPs. I only did main, and it didn't last very long. Okay, so 10 and a 3 standard play.
Yep.
All 3. So you split here. 10 to 2.
10 in the zone.
3 is duping the 6-2 and the double 4. It gets a bit, but yeah, I think it's split.
That's much better than the other 4-3 splits, by the way. So, number 1. Yeah, but I don't think
Makes it 5.
Just makes the nice 5 point. And a 3 for Adam, and we got a standard. Ooh, nothing happening there, apart from the bar point.
The bar, yep.
People will be hitting with. There's a lot of numbers here, if you can. That's one
He
of them.
can hit 2 if he wants to.
You could do, couldn't you? You could make the bar and make a.
You could make the bar, leaves a direct
think he will.
6. Yeah.
All the pressure on this. He has to get this. Oh, he does. Great roll. And makes the 5.
Nice.
That does pretty much everything you want to do.
Yeah, that's a lovely joker.
Enter, hit, and make a point. Tick, tick, tick.
Or forced to
Hit again. Hit or be hit.
So much backgammon is hitting the shots, hitting the 13, 15 shots, isn't it? It's such a massive part of the game. Dancing on 3-point boards, I think. If that was the one. If that was the one. The genie came down and said, "Just one little thing I'll do for you," and I said, "Well, okay, can you make me just dance, maybe just 10% on a 3-point board,
Yeah.
25%?"
Yeah. Okay. Dance he does. 4-3 makes the 4-point board.
I might consider cubing from the bar. It's quite scary though. A lot of hits.
I don't think he will.
Glad he didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess that slot was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On this slide, I think he basically the benefits are huge, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then Pete.
The only other one was coming down from the bar, which was just really stiff.
Why didn't Pete cube?
Well, this is what I was saying at the start. The 3 away scores I find hard. I mean, you got any tips on how to deal with when you're 3 away? When can
3
you
away,
crash?
5 away, you can.
Is it similar?
You don't really treat it as like a 3 away, 7 away is when you sort of
Yeah,
hold
they're
on
the
a
ones
bit,
that
I
really-
think. But he could have cubed that, I think. I think he needs.
Well, he's
to
thinking
cube
about it
this.
now.
I think he's too good, isn't he? Here, it's a massive pass.
Yeah, because he's
I would
obviously
just
he's
play on.
got
What can go wrong?
6s and 4-2
You
to
can double-
send a third one
You
back.
can double 5. You make a prime.
Yeah,
Might not hit.
he might not hit, but big numbers, quite a few big numbers here. 2 makes the anchor.
That's a bit stupid. I'd come down to
It's
2
all right.
6. 2
It's all
6.
right. 1-3. Is he just going to slot the
Ooh.
3 or 8
He's
5?
looking at gammon avoidance here.
8 to 5.
Yeah, that's.
Mm.
I think I'm not going to win this game, but I don't want to be gammon.
I would play 6-3.
Yeah.
I don't want to break the 8.
Play big or go home. That's your
Yeah,
phrase.
well then if you get hit by the 2, you can get the 4th checker back.
And try and
Yeah,
have
yeah.
an ace 2 holding go.
If
Back
Pete
game.
wants to play around playing too good, I'm just gonna assume I could lose a gammon and just play for the wins.
Mm.
Right.
Here he goes.
Okay.
So he definitely thought he was too good aiming at that 6 then.
Yes.
Okay, Pete's just running.
Right, he wants to roll pretty small, so there's.
Oh, it's just hit.
Oh, ugh, okay.
You'd hit that in?
I mean, he
I
didn't.
think
He didn't
so.
think about it for very long.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have been right. He could have at this point be just resigning.
Five, 4,
Hits and
sends it
10 to
back.
6.
Yeah.
No. Even if you got hit,
He's
with a
worried
with
about
a
the fly
6-6,
shot.
He's not going to lose the game.
No.
Wave 2's duplicated.
So now he's looking at the double.
Again, I think it's far too good myself.
Mm.
I'd love to get 2 points here to call it.
Not many bad numbers are there.
No.
No.
6-5, I guess you've got a hit rather than.
Okay, so yeah, so that was a strange one.
2 away, 5 away.
It's my
Do you think
favourite
That is
number.
correct, Gary. 94 watching, 24 likes. What's that about, guys? Please hit the like button if you find our banter witty and amusing.
Oh, they're having a break, are they? Pete's got the
Lost die.
No, he's lost a die.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my favourite score in backgammon.
Why is that?
2
Kind
away,
of
5.
taught me a lot about match cubes.
Yeah, because
Adam wants to
you don't
creep
really want to
point.
drop easily at 5 away,
No,
do you? To
definitely not.
let them get to 4 away, because 4 away, 2 away is
He's
such
got
an
a
aggressive
really
score.
Low take point, like
Mm.
18% if there's no gammons.
Oh yes. That was a nice 14. It's a nice point there. Point. Okay, even numbers required. point on it. 4-1. Oh, so how do you play the 1 after you've hit?
It's hit and continue, I think.
This is a bit
He might be ahead in the race, so this should be fine.
Well, okay.
That's nice. Adam's very stacky. He wants to make some structure out of this.
2 down, I think.
Yeah.
I assume so. Or double tiger.
I'm sure we'll play 2 down.
Judging by his last play with the 4-1, I think he'll go 2 down.
It is leaving the back guys a little bit stranded, but obviously Pete can't really extend his prime easily here.
No. Okay, so that's not bad. 1, 2, and 2 down. And,
yeah.
Still, yeah, it's difficult to improve that forward position.
Yeah.
But double 6 is not bad.
At least now that's more, a bit more ammunition to make it 5.
So we need to contain that last man here, Adam. 4-1 is not great.
Simon liked hitting twice.
Well, you like the double tiger? 5? No, he hasn't got it. 3-1. Now, do you step up with the... Oh, the thing is, you want 6s to come out. If you step up, then you're giving lots of other numbers to attack. But you want to see...
I think you give yourself the 6s and 4s.
To step out of the MC daylight.
You're ahead in the race.
Yeah, it's the same number of pointing numbers anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, they're both in the...
You're under the gun regardless from the same...
6-1, okay. Well, you can't let him leave him alone. So, yeah.
10 to 4, 8 to 7.
Yep. He's looking pretty good here.
You can't run off the angle.
No,
he's looking at that. You're just going to get pounded if you do that.
All the good.
Oosh.
Yeah.
Pete was happy about that.
So is it unstacking or is it making this?
That looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. He's going to look at unstacking. You really don't want him coming in on the 5, though. Yeah. If he comes in on the 5, you're sad you did that, aren't you?
That's best use of the spares, but I really like the 5 there.
Yeah, there's like 2. You'd much rather have the...
I prefer the 5.
Sweet close. Okay, pays off.
So there we go.
Oh,
wow, that's amazing.
Had he made a poor play there, Jimmy? Being punished, that's for sure.
Yep.
Oh.
In the chat, they say making the 3 gave yourself good 4s. We didn't consider.
Well, this what a position Pete's in. He must be smiling broadly inside. It's 7-4 up.
Yeah, that running from that anchor was a big mistake, I think.
What a position he's in, and he knows that if he loses this, he's still got another chance.
Yeah, so he's just going to quietly build his board now and hope that he gets a shot. 4-1 makes the prime.
Wow. Nice. You know, it's your weekend when lovely 4-1 like that.
Yeah.
This will save a few gammons.
Yep.
Is there any bad numbers here? 6.
Not really, but he's probably
so now
concerned
he's
about
made
the
that
future.
23 is just trying to cash it in.
Why not give yourself 1 roll then? Just if there's nothing bad.
I mean, things like double 6s maybe make the next roll awkward.
But I think still cash though, wouldn't be.
Yeah. Indeed. And it would probably not be
a well-timed deuce is what, about 18% or something, but he might have a crunch board by the time he gets a shot.
18% wins, not gammons.
18% wins.
Yeah.
Well-timed.
So I mean, it's definitely a pass. I mean, this is a good practical cue. The timing of it. I just thought the gammons were down and just cashed the point. I don't blame him.
So Simon's
It wouldn't be a
suggesting the
lot
problem
in
is
it.
you
No.
inevitably come down to a position that you need to cash anyway,
Yeah.
so you may as well just cash it now.
Yeah.
You don't really
Makes
want to be
sense.
rolling that ugly 6-5 on a split
Yeah.
board against the deuce.
Mm.
A big final like this.
He's doing B, maybe he wants to have another decision.
Yeah.
So 8-4 Crawford.
Adam needs 3 games.
Yep. And he doesn't really care about gammons.
No, just play this DMP and see what happens.
Oh, shots.
That is handy.
Has anyone played on this board this weekend?
No.
Checkers are quite heavy.
Yeah, I went and had a look at it yesterday. The checkers are heavy, aren't they? They're
The colours are nice.
nice metal rims.
Man City sky blue colours.
Or for
I
Coventry
feel like
Man City.
boards like this, this colorway is so relaxing to look at for me. I just feel calm.
Oh, well, that doesn't do anything with those two blocks there.
Hmm.
Okay. For 1's double 6.
What now? It's played
particularly
2, right?
You just make the deuce.
Played 2, yeah.
I wouldn't come down, just got like a
Yeah, leave your
stranded
back
back
just
checker.
completely stranded, yeah. So 1s, 4s, 5s, and 8s are hitters for Adam.
Yeah.
Nice,
Not
keeps the game
3s
alive.
and 9s.
Nice slot the slot the bar.
Yeah.
4-1 isn't a great combination, but it's not the worst. 4-2.
4-2.
Plays itself.
Mm.
Say some small numbers to make a point. That's not great. All right.
And come up from the back.
Yeah, then you keep the 2 anchors just in case something's go wrong, but you gotta see if he pops out here and
Didn't like that play at all. Pete's just too far ahead in the race. I mean, it was a good 3 to unstack there.
2-1. You're gonna make the 5.
Slot them both, whatever. No.
No.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, it's losing the race by a lot.
Bill Ross
good
is in the
too.
chat. Hey,
Hello,
Bill. Good morning. Good morning.
7s and 8s. Hardly jokers because of the block there. Do you step out with a 6?
Yeah, from the 21. And maybe leave it there, or just keep going. That's fine.
Six.
This just feels too easy to bring home now. He should have had his ace there.
So
Just leave
11 to 5
11, 5, 6, 2.
and 6-2, or
I would just bring him down to the 7.
So you give him
and leading
Yeah,
a
leave-
direct
well, he's got
line.
bloody board, hasn't he? So he hasn't covered that block yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 11, yes.
You play 6-2, and then he makes his board, and then you struggle to clear your mid.
Yeah. Good opportunity to do it now.
Play.
Yep.
Come on, Adam. You better come back.
Reroll.
Yes.
5-1.
Okay.
Has to hit.
Start.
And just keep going to the bar.
Don't mind.
Yeah, I think so. Could come down. I can't work it out.
Oh, good for Chad. It's 2.
3. Yep.
Oh, that was a good shot.
3 or nothing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
6, 4. Yes, this is
Nice.
nice and easy.
Uh-huh. Things are unraveling for Adam here. Oh god, I thought that was a double 1 for a second.
Pete will probably
That would have
to
made it a
hit
bit
to
more
stop his ankle
interesting.
there. Oh my word, double 6, what a great roll.
Yeah.
I think Am I allowed to say the fat lady singing?
Uh-huh.
Clearing a throat, is that sexist or is that allowed these days? Anyway, looks like it's close to the end. However,
Double four is awful. Just six
Doesn't leave a
to
shot.
2.
he'd have taken this position a minute ago for sure.
Keeps reaching for the checkers before he's reading the dice. 2-1. That leaves double four.
Yeah,
As
it
a super
does.
joker. Six one. Just keep going. Yeah. Makes all the big doubles play.
Yeah, it's been a nice,
Or even the small
a
doubles.
nice match for Pete. He hasn't had to worry too much about anything. So pretty easy.
2.
I'd have played the 2 with the 4-2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, a little bit lazy. But
I think that was fine.
you don't think you never rolled over 5 after in this position?
No, never ever. Doesn't happen. He's happy to dance. And now 2 big numbers from Pete that are not a double. That's fine. Better than fine. It's great.
So Pete Heskett, the UK Open champ. Well done, Pete.
Well done, Pete.
Congratulations.
Works hard at his game.
Oh, he eyeballs the camera with a fist bump. Love it.
I think Adam will be happy with his weekend. He's done very well as well.
Yeah, they'll both be thrilled, I think.
Yeah, the unmiserable person is me, who's done nothing.
Oh.
Nothing new there.
Now let me get out my tiny violin for you, John,
Thank you,
and I'll
thank
play
you.
your song. Yeah.
Is this a new format for this year, or is it the same last year?
It's a bit different. Mark was saying they've copied it off some online tournament that was organised. To be honest, I mean,
I like
don't,
this format.
Do you like it? I don't like it. I
pure
like
double elimination.
I like. Well, if it was pure double elimination, then it would be the 4 players in the tournament this morning would have played.
There wouldn't have been buys in the late stages if it was pure double elimination.
So yeah, I think you keep playing until someone loses 2 lives, and you keep paying people up.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was the case.
No, there wasn't. No, Pete in effect.
Pete didn't play.
He didn't play.
Why not?
Because that's the format they did. If you win the first 6, you are in effect in the final, and then wait for the rest to join.
And just quickly before we lose any viewers, there is still going to be the intermediates final, I believe, coming onto the stream.
Has anyone responded to the Limerick competition? No.
Oh, was there a Limerick?
No, okay, it was. No.
You wanted them to provide limericks.
The last 2 lines, so I want to repeat it.
Okay. Well, that's probably why you didn't get responses.
Yeah, right. Maybe it was cut.
This is a family panel.
Maybe there's a 5-second delay and they put me on.
Keep it clean. All right, stick around. Intermediate final. I'm assuming they're going to change the time on that.
Switch to the other table. I think Tim was in the
Tim Line, intermediate. The crowd say.
Oh, don't start.
I'm not going to open that can of
worms. Don't start. 4 p.m. Okay, 20 minutes. It's going to be the intermediate final. So, do you actually know who's in it, or shall I have a quick peek?
Tim was winning his semi. So.
Okay, so intermediate last 16. It looks like Tim is still playing the semi-final. Tim Line and Noah Bernstein. Ooh. And the winner of that will play Milton Gonzalez in the final.
Milton
Noah
I do not know Milton.
Actually.
Fabulous name though. Someone who
Milton, yes.
Clearly book lover.
Milton Gonzalez just has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Does Milton Gonzalez?
No, the only person I know out of that group is Tim Line, hailing from Bristol.
Bristol area, yes. And the Bristol Open is actually happening this year.
Yes.
I heard last night.
Yes, it is. And registration is open. So put your name down ASAP if you want to get amongst it. All right, we'll take a quick break and we'll see you guys soon.
We'll bid you farewell. Good afternoon.
great game. This is going to be broadcast on Sky, all right? So,
Sean, is there anybody that comments?
I'll go and have a look.
Mary.
Mary's doing, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. So, just a second. So I put this here for a reason. Okay. Thank you.
All right, hello everybody, welcome back. And sorry, we're a little bit late starting on the commentary here. They were just standing outside 2 minutes ago having a bit of a discussion about the game. I didn't realise they'd gone into the room and immediately started. So I'm Maren Rose, and this is the intermediates final between Noah Bernstein and Milton Gonzalez. I actually don't know either of these two players, and I don't think Milton is from the UK actually, because part of the reason that he there was a discussion being had is that he's catching a flight later today, and so they were discussing what length match they were going to be playing, because Milton's got to go in a couple of hours to get a flight. But anyway, so they've agreed to keep it as it was, which is 11 points. I've also just had John Barnes rejoin me in the room.
They were looking for somebody in those to loose end.
Yeah, it's unfortunately that point in the tournament where everyone's leaving us.
They do. I've said this many times, but they've got to play finals, the beginning, so when everyone's here.
Yeah. Why do that whole malarkey of figuring out who should actually be in it? You just flip a coin, right? And play the final.
It is the last afternoon of the tournament. It is a little bit drab, isn't it? Quiet. And
you know, it's actually a bit sad sometimes, because when you win, you're really excited and no one's here. Yeah. But I mean, that's fine. It's all well and good. So I was just saying, I don't actually know either of these players.
Well,
and Milton doesn't seem as if he's maybe from the UK, because he's got to rush off and catch a flight in a couple of hours.
Well, it shouldn't work because time has stood still. So he won't miss his flight because the time is not moving in this.
They are moving on the camera, so I don't. They've probably paused to discuss something.
Chatting. Is it a ruling, maybe? I'm not quite sure what's happening.
Could be. And this is a beautiful looking board. Maybe this is the prize board
Have they not got a doubling cube? Is that what they're looking for?
The winner. Oh, there's no doubling cube on the
Intermediate,
board.
are they playing with a doubling cube? Intermediate?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Bit of a joke. Okay, they haven't got
Rude. Yeah, they've just switched the board. Obviously, they've been playing with the other board on the stream all weekend. They've just switched it for this board, which is why I'm assuming this is the prize.
I presume Brown's thinking
There it
they
is.
couldn't find the cube. He's keeping this. This is a massive pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There he goes.
I didn't see. Did he miss a market there?
I'm not sure. I've literally just kind of come in and intro. They'd already started playing.
Do you have to leave soon for a match? Is that?
Yeah, I'm in the final of a free roll to win a beautiful art game and travel board. So I'll be pretty excited if I win that. But the other semi-finals being played at the moment. So as soon as that's determined, I'll pop out briefly.
Okay, so let's see what's happening here. So let's see. Well, threes are nice to come down and make the bar. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, we don't know the opening replies. Good.
And
I don't know these guys. Yeah, I don't know.
No, and I've not seen either of them play all weekend. And this, so I was the champion of the intermediates last year. So this is the sun setting on my champion's reign. I've gone up to Masters this year.
Well, that's great to have you in the Masters.
Okay.
3-1 is a good roll.
Yeah. You're going to step up from the back? And
I
then
would
make
step
the
up from
5?
the back.
Yeah.
Even though it's a little bit stacky, I still think it's probably correct. Hitting is fine. I mean, I've no objection to that either. Stronger board. Yeah, it's not a bad play. That could be right.
So someone just said on the stream they were asking after the Gare and Kent final, which was the Jackpot, but I'm assuming that got played already.
It must have done. It must be on a stream somewhere.
Let's have a look. Yeah, the Mega Jackpot. Oh, it says final not played.
What?
I wonder what happened there.
That was between who?
Kent and Gare. Okay.
Kent Goulding and Gare. Maybe they agreed to. Maybe one of them had to go early and they agreed to split it.
Maybe. Well, you know what? I've got my my finalist ready right now, so I can ask before I come back, and I can update everyone with what's up. I will not be long.
Okay, 6 is a good roll. The bar swings around with that one. So we're going to have an advanced anchor against some anchors stuck on the 24. It's a brilliant roll. 5 in a row. And those 2 checkers on the 24 really are hurting Milton to such an extent that perhaps if you could run off there. Oh, he's cubing now. Maybe, yeah. Good. I like that. I like that aggressive cube. It passes. Whether that was a pass, very likely. 2 men stuck on the 24 behind a 5 prime, and you're not at the edge of it. It was pretty dire. Okay, 6-5. There was some discussion. I think Marion might have mentioned whether to reduce this final because one of these guys had to get a flight, but yeah, not sure exactly when. Some applause in the background, and somebody's won something. Oh, I think Dickie Biddle won the consolation and beating Ollie Squire in the final, I think. Six-2 doesn't safety. You could play to the 9 and then play 8-6, and that duplicates 4s. That's one option. Or the other option is hitting. Okay, this minimises shots, but I don't particularly like it. Yeah, that's more. It's certainly more aggressive. No, that's not there. That's on the mid. Yeah. Okay. Right. What's the race looking like? Isn't close, isn't it? Okay. So, what would I play? I would probably hit just to mix it up a bit. And that is a hit back, yes. Okay, again, the hit was available there just to keep the guy on in the air. 3-1 is a nice roll. I think you make the 5 point. Well, you own 5 point. He made the 20 point. Reasonable. 6-5, not the best. Again, depends how aggressive they're feeling. Were they hit here or were they just play behind? Okay, I think both players could be a little bit more aggressive and more hitting. Now you can duplicate 4s here by playing 4 down. Yeah, it's better. And which one was he hit with? Okay, let's give your opponent a dilemma when that happens. You duplicate. Decide to hit and bring another one down to time prime. Getting hit back's not the end of the world there on the ace. So the question is, can yellow prime brown's long checker? Number 5 is. Ooh, that's not clear what to do. Is it all 3 out? All 3 out. I would have to count the race here. What's happening with the race here? This looks close. Okay, brown is 55, 30, 66, 90, and 52, 142. 142, and that's 45, 75, 90, 110, 134. So should I say 132? Okay, it's very close. It's a hit though. So yellow's probably regretting, if he can't hit back, he's regretting leaving his anchor. But he can hit back, it's a great shot. Wow, these guys are hitting everything. Okay. Yes, this is a great. Oh, he missed one minute. I don't know. He thought, yeah, not quite. So we had a great sequence of hits there, but it couldn't carry on forever. So popping out, right? So 5s and 1s back, but if you don't come out, you've got 4 men about to point on your head there. So that would come out. It was a hit, of course, but I don't think that was right. 3-2 hits. Now, can he hit one of those blocks on the outside? That would be a great shot if he could. No, but that's not bad. There's counter priming options. I think you come down with the 1 off the mid to give you more chance of making the 9 or 10 point. That doesn't do much. Yeah, it's worth the risk to give yourself more good numbers next roll. 2 makes a nice 5 points in the prime building. But of course, leaves the blocks there. So can brown take advantage? Can hit? He will do, I hope. It must hit off the 4 point here. The 4. That's the point you really want to make. Big pressure on yellow to hit back. Interesting game. We get a prime versus prime. Oh, it's a good roll. And next 5 in a row. Distinct advantage for yellow. Double 2. Okay, that's a great roll. Now then, just. Oh, what to do here? Make the 3. Bring 3 down. Go shift to the edge. Making the 3 is what he's going to do. Seems good to me. Yeah, I think so. It's constructive. It does something. Coming down to the 11. You'd hope to use those checks to make the 4 points in the future, but if you give him the 3 point like that, I think I'd take it. Yellow would love a 3, but 6-2 isn't bad. It sort of runs out. Okay, 1 to hit. No. Right, so 5. I'll play the 5 first down and then think the best 3. Yeah. Coming to the edge must be right. So 3 to move the back checker, 2s and 4s to attack, and 5s. There were some options of to score 1-all. And the cube's in the middle still, isn't it? Okay. Right, any non-return here? Oh, that's not good enough. Right, unless it's a cube, I think it probably is. Yeah. 6s and 1s to make the 6 prime. Another block to aim at there. Yeah, the 6 is a really unfortunate number to have to play there. Quick as you like, there's the cube. He takes it. Wow. I think I might have let that one go. So he could pick and pass here, which puts another man behind and forces him to play numbers off the 7 and 8 points when he comes in. Oh, not with the 2 or he doesn't. Yeah, he took that very quickly. Maybe he's the guy that wants the flight and he's going to get over with. So he should be able to get out here. Not. Let's go. Slots the 3. Yeah, could play. 5-1. Okay, we have a game. I have to hit, and 5 I wouldn't hit again because you want yellow to play. So he played to the 3-point like that, I think. And you hope that yellow rolls an awkward 2-6, 1-6, 1-5, 2-5. Okay, so you're not. I think you have to hit. Yeah, I think you have to hit. Obviously, if you know the next roll is going to be something like 6-5, you'd rather in play, or 6-3 or something like that. Yeah, but I think it seems right. Yeah, there's a bad one. Okay, 2-6. So it's not that bad, but it's at least the 6 prime's gone. Well, you hit, and then you could win this going forward if you got luck on your side. It's a tall order. I've seen it happen. Needs a 1. Doesn't get it, and well, you might as well put another one on the bar and just try and go forward. Because there's no real bad numbers now by doing that. I'd have put 2 on the bar and up to all a 1 then. But the chances are slim anyway. So this is pretty much over. Double 1 would obviously be a dream, followed by a double 6. Okay, another man back. Gammon's increased a lot. And 2. So we're looking at, I think 5-1 here is a reasonable expectation for the yellow. I've still got the 5 prime and 4 men behind it. Looking very good. I think I would have pointed line just to avoid him rolling a 1 and then making life awkward. But you can't play it back game. You might as well just you might as well come all the way to the 3 point. Yeah, from the 3 points, he's got a lot more chance of running home, I suppose. Getting off the gammon. Just 1 double 6 away from gammonless territory. Although I think the chance of winning the game is, well, I don't think he's going to win the game. 6-5. Yeah, they're both playing at a fair pace. I think it's a time of the tournament when everyone's not feeling as though that it's worth investing that much time and energy, that you just need to get through it. Although it is a final. It's been a bit of a slog for everyone. Been a good tournament though. Enjoyed it. But booking flights for the evening of a final evening of a tournament is always risky in case you get to the final. Legal? Well, the checker was moved from the 4 to the 3 there. Okay, that should be a handshake now. Yeah, okay, so 3-1. I don't think we'll be taking any breaks. They want to get it over with. Yeah, I think that going back to the take, I don't think I would have taken that. 4-2. Okay, nice start. I'm not quite sure why the intermediates playing longer matches than the Masters. Whether that'll be looked at for next year, I don't know. It seems a bit strange. 5-3, yeah, slot the 5. If it was a double 6 and a 3-1, I think this would be a cube. Double 6 and a 4-2, maybe not quite. But you are 3-1 down, so maybe Noah could have thought about doubling that. Double 5 is pretty awkward. Structure's gone. Yeah, this could be a cube. Far nicer position. Okay, 2 down, I think. And if you're not hit here, then maybe you cube, because if you make the 5 points, then you lose your market. So if yellow doesn't do something decent, well, I would say yes. Okay, I'll send it over because you got the threats of priming and blitzing, and you got the security, the 18-point anchor in case things go terribly. 3-1. Okay, I'd make the 5 and risk being hit with a 6. Yeah, I think so. I think that looks so nice. And even if you get hit with a 6, you still got the 5 prime, 1 man behind it. And what do you do with 3? No, it's just broken 5 prime and a shot, as opposed to a solid 5 prime and a shot. So I mean, that's illegal, wasn't it? Yes, you played a 4-1 then. Yeah, go on. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Good. Yeah. So can he hit? You're happy roll 2. You got 2, so you got the anchor. But that double 5 is the It's pushed him a long way forward. The three, oh, he'd like to roll the one there, but he's going to have to just tidy that up, I suppose. Goes in. Three, okay, so you make the bar, make the board slot. Okay, so the question is, can yellow hold him there to hit when he moves off his 18 point? Can't see what that is. That's a 2, so 2. That's nice and small. That's a good roll for Brown. And so it looks like standoff is going to be broken by, ooh, not quite. But the board's gone, so he will leave the 6 point here. Ooh, hang on. Well, he will do. Duplicate sixes, yes. And does nothing. Six. I would have played 6-3 and then slotted the 4 points. It's a minor issue. How to play this? We don't want him to jump out and hit at the same time, so I think you have to just play. Yeah, you have to lift that particular plot. 2. Okay, that's a hit. And he will presume lift and hope that he dances for a while he can extricate those 2 backmen. It's a long shot. Let's see if it's going to happen. Okay, well, there's one dance. Okay. Two dances. Can you roll a 6 this time? Oh, we can. Okay, getting a bit scary. Right. Oh, what to do with the 5? Now, these are difficult ones, whether to break the prime and hit or whether to just hope he doesn't roll the 6. Oh, it's not right. I'd have been tempted to hit there, but that's me. I tend to hit in those positions. I just hate the idea of the guy rolling a 6 to just trip over me. And of course, if he does dance, then he can pick up the other block. So 6. Oh no. Let's play as safe as you can. Yeah. And he dances again. He dances again. Can you roll a 6 this time? This would be a very, very good win if he can do. Oh no. And he basically needs to roll a 6 next roll, otherwise the board's going to go. And okay, well, he can't really do a banana split here, I don't think. So yeah, just so 6 would make it interesting. Oh, he got it. Wow, 4 of them. Wow, wow, wow. Well, 5-1. Yeah, I thought the 5 prime would have been enough to win that game, but he danced too often. The guy was able to roll a couple of 6s while he was kept busy on the bar. Yeah. I should really study whether it's when to hit with a 5 prime and to hit off the back or not. I will do that. That's my homework for next weekend or whatever, or this week. 4-2. Minor split. Now, being 4 points ahead, he'll start being a little bit more conservative. With the cube, double 6, good roll. Yeah, just try and build a nice prime, very good structure. And I think being 5-1 down, I think I would keep this. We had a very similar position last game. And this is now, yes, cubes. Okay, well, okay, you will pass more readily being 5-1 ahead. It wasn't obvious, though, that was a pass. 2. playing with two hands there. No, I should really play with one hand. Right, so lots and lots of choices here, as you tend to get with doubles. The stack under 6 point needs to be reduced, and you can anchor up or leave them split and make the 11, but he's gone for neither. I think if you're going to play, if you're not going to make the anchor, then I would have made the 11 point there. 2-1. Well, no, you don't. I don't like that. I'm allergic to the 23 point. To be honest, I don't like it. I would have either made the 24 point and made the 11 point, or carried on the blown checker to the 22. I've never liked the 23 point anchor. Might as well slot, yeah. Could have brought another one down. Nothing wrong with that. But this is nice and aggressive. 5-2, right, okay, now think about it. You've got a better anchor. I think this is a cube. And I don't think it's a pass. I think it's a nice double take here. Okay, well, he rolled badly anyway. So it's glad that he didn't send the cube. No, I think you're going to have to. Oh, he's not going to. Oh my God, he's really bad, isn't it? 6. Well, I suppose he played to the 7 point with the 6. Then think about the 5. Aren't these 2s and 5s? And I suppose you don't want to have another hitting number, so you play behind. But yeah, 6-5 was a dreadful roll. Well, that's good. It's 2. Okay, certainly glad that he didn't cube. It's really swung in that sequence. Wow, what a swing. Okay, so 5-2 again. You bit conservative. He's not doubling it. Probably correct. He keeps on dancing like that. You've got to think a little bit about it. Okay, quickly rolled. Backman's not moving. You bring 2 down here. You swing to the 9 and the 10 and aim towards all those points you want to make. It's a big play, but what other 3 do you have? It is rather huge, but I would do it. Yeah, bend 3 down. Yeah, do it. Another dance. Well, now, okay, now think about it. He's going to play. I presume he's playing on his 2 good, is he? Well, that was 3 or 4 dances on the trot from Brown. That's really poor rolling. You know, this guy's gone from being Milton's gone from not being good enough to being too good, and he might have missed. He might have missed the window there. But he's certainly playing on here for the gammon. Oh, no, far too good there. Far too good. Okay, having a break. Oh, maybe not. We're talking about the flight. Okay, maybe a short break. Yeah, he was. Yeah, knowing when you're too good and carrying on and risking losing to some jokers is maybe it's part of the game that separates the intermediates from the others. But it was going so well for him there that he just simply had to carry on and get the gammon. And the gammon would have taken him to 7-2, which would have been it'd have been 4 away, which is a big difference from 4 away and 5 away. So anyway, I think that was a case of looking at the match, thinking, "Oh, an extra point's good, and extend my lead," but he could have got an extra 2 points quite easily. Right, we're back in a bit when they return. Okay.
Making it too easy for him. Yeah. It's too easy.
Well, that was a short break, so didn't even have time to nip to the bar. Okay. So 6-2 lead, nice lead for Milton. 4-2, 2 down and try and prime or attack that block next time. Coming up with a 2 might be right. Depends on the race. What's happening there? You're 6-5 and okay, race is close. Yeah, okay. Oh, good shot with 6-2. And a nice return. And it's yellow's turn to dance on a 2-point board. Double 1 is fabulous. Oh, you know, you should have shifted your anchor to put pressure on the blocks there with the final 2. Yeah, that was poor play. He played that very quickly, didn't think. 2-3, now he covers that. 2-6 down, 4 prime with single blocks. 5-3 doesn't do much. Is it worth a hit with a 5? Probably not. I think he'll probably just play to the 5-point. The 5-3. Yeah, I'd bring another man into the zone. I wouldn't leave the direct 6 this time though. I would have moved that block off the 8-point. I can see it's what he's thinking of. Well, he's thinking 6 is a good for yellow on the other side of the board. But I think it's an overplay. I think this is probably all right. And you can attack with 3s next time. Yeah. 3-2. Ew. Is that just 13-8? You can play perfectly safe with an 11-6, but that looks very stacky. That's what he's doing. Again, playing with 2 hands, I don't like that. It's a one-handed game. Right, I think you would attack here and bring the 6 down. Yeah, a far stronger board. And you're keeping your nice 4 prime in case things go wrong. This looks good to me. So an alternative would be to play 9-6 and hope to get him next time with an even better number, but I think I would hit him here to stop him jumping out with 6s. You have to look at the race. If yellow jumps out, okay, the race isn't a gimme, but it certainly would be a good roll for yellow if he could jump out. 4-3 does nothing. Now, okay, now I think Noah, you should be keeping this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he gave him a chance to get out with a 6, but he couldn't take it. Okay, 6-3. Okay, he's got a check, an extra checker on the 6 instead of the mid, so they've actually set up the checkers incorrectly here. Have they noticed? After 3 rolls, then it's too late. So that was 1 roll, I think. Oh, he's noticed. Okay, cool. Right. 4-2. 2. Yeah. Once you made this 2-point, you want to sort of bring checkers down to try and fill in those other points. That's the danger, though, being hit with a fly shot. 5's a great roll. So 1, 2. Now, you can either point on the ace, or hit 2 checkers, or hit no checkers and play the last one 13-8. What to do here? I'd have to think about that one. This looks all right. Yeah, this looks fine. Good return though. 1, and then 3 down. Okay, so brown is attacking. He's not quite good enough to send this because that double full was a great return. Now the 9 point is a night. This, I wouldn't do that. I think I'd try and aim for the 5 points by bringing some builders down. Yeah. Even numbers required, not quite. Yeah, you could have hit 2, or you could make the 5. That's nice to make the 5 when you're pure. And the 4-1 yellow makes a nice line himself. They 2. Okay, they are playing very quick, these guys. And I think you're going to have to hit. He won't be cubing you, but I think this is the best play, I think. What was in there? They should really leave the checkers proud when they move them to a point. Leave a little gap between the checker you've moved and the checkers that are already there. So there's never any discussion about where they should be, where they were. Misses, right, so this is a send it over. Send it over, send it over, send it over. Yeah, adoption's there. That was a cube, I think, even though yellow's got a great structure, I think I would have sent it. No, it's no longer volatile, so I wouldn't, but I think I would have sent it when it was very volatile. Could be wrong. That's what I would have done. Okay, so he's worried about splitting the back men in case he's attacked. He does have a 4-point board, so the attack, yellow would think twice about hitting loose. 3-1 is a lovely roll. Now brown wishes he had split with a 1 because he only needs 6s now. 3-5 is a good one. Right, he's got a 5 prime. Yellow's got a broken 5 prime. It really is all down to who rolls the 6s. You can't waste a 6 here. You must run out. You must run out. Oh, 6-3 for yellow. Sorry. No, you don't run out with 6-3 for yellow. This is fine. Brown with the 6-3 would. 1, 2, 3. And you might as well come in. There's no reason to save a 6 or 6. If you roll a 6 as brown, you are going to scarper. So no point saving it. 6-4. Right, 6 and 4, yes. So brown needs a 6. He rolls it. It's a great roll. And yellow with a 5-1, that's a bit of a non-roll. It's not good. 5-1. So that's a good cube, I think. I think yellow, we'll have to let it go. Yeah. Okay, inching back into the match, 6-4. Three, 2. What's the choice here? Where you want to play it? I think 2 down is the most popular play these days. 5. Okay, makes the 5. Yeah. Double 3 is a good one. So I don't think you want to waste it by running out. So you want to make some points. So I'd make the 10 point and the 3 points I would make. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. You're just asking yellow to just attack him. Attack me. Very well. Down and hit. Okay, so he's got a 4 prime, but Brown's got some attacking chances himself now. 4-1 doesn't do much at all, apart from make the 9 or hit 2. If you're feeling frisky, do a double tiger, but I think this is perfectly fine. You're looking at, I was looking at, when I say double tiger, I was thinking of hitting the 20 and the 20 and 21 anchor, 20 and 21 blocks. I think that's a more constructive play than hitting 2 this way. Obviously more risky, but by doing this, you see, you're giving him 1s and 4s anyway. Yeah, if you hit 2 the other way, it's 4s and 5s, so same numbers, but these are points that you really want to make. But okay, this option seems fine. Okay, that would have been a bad number if it had hit 2. Right, so can he come? It can come out with a great 4-5. That jumps over. A lovely roll 4-5. And hit back, but it's the arm is split in 2. Or 2. Okay, yeah, I don't think you can stay back on there because you're never going to get out. So I think you're going to have to bite the bullet and come in on the 21 point. And then with the 2, the hit or play that, and I'm not sure what's right. If you hit, then the guy's 6s are really bad. It might have been right to hit. Yeah, you'd have found if you'd have hit. Double 6 as it stands, though, it's not brilliant, but it's not bad. It's okay, so it's out from the anchor. Down and save. This play. Thing is, I'm not quite sure that the anchor is doing that much because Brown's not particularly threatening much there. This is good, I think. Double 2. Ooh, good roll. 5-4 is lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And Brown's rolled double 2 followed by double 3. Double 3, not quite as good as that double 2, but it's not a bad roll. You probably would have preferred if you just roll an 8, would have been fine. There's a chance he's going to get traps in the back there. Let's see what White would have to roll. Yellow would have to roll a good one. Okay, so he could cover an attack, which I think is. Ooh, no, I wouldn't do that. I'd have been a bit more aggressive there and attacked. Yeah, he would have found. Okay, so double 5. What does that do? 1. Oh, not a lot. Okay, double 5. Yeah, he's stuck with 5, isn't he? 1, 2. Wow, extraordinary position. Yeah, you'd like to come out, but then you're leaving a block somewhere, aren't you? Well, I think you're going to have to play the 3 point twice, yeah. It's a funny old game. I wouldn't lose the 6 point, it just looks too weird. Might be a computer play. Hello, Mary.
Hello.
You still winning?
I have a trophy.
Oh, well done.
And a board. Yay.
Excellent. Oh, you've got the travel board. Good.
Yeah.
You got yeah, is it Milton had a decent lead and Noah's clawing it back. And the 5's killing in the 5. Oh, good lord, I think it's 5. Right. Now,
okay, what do we got? No cube in play by the look of things.
Looking at You look at that board. Is that worth a cube just to attack? You're going to attack in this roll.
4-1 on the 3. Yep.
You could make it and hit that one.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm still absorbing the. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That looks good. Indeed.
Yeah,
Hopefully we've still got plenty of people. We've still got 42 people watching the stream.
I think Milton might have missed a cube there when he had the open 6 point.
Yep. Okay. So he's making the 2 and just pop both of them out, or bring one of them around. Maybe bring one to the 8.
Yeah, there's about 4. It's about 3-1 is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now what's he doing here? He's okay again. Easy pass.
Mm-hmm.
Might have missed a chance there. You think he needs to double up before you carry out your threat? Not.
Yes. Yeah. And it's something that often, like as an intermediate, you just struggle with. You don't understand the position. You don't understand when you are good enough to double. You think you're not good enough, and by the time you double, you're too good. So that just comes with kind of practice.
Have they not? Are they playing without the clock? The clock seems to have been. They're playing without. They don't really.
Well, he's just done it now.
Right, yeah.
So
they might play the last game without a clock.
Oh dear, oh dear.
But they're playing super quick because one guy wants to fly.
Yes, indeed.
So there's no problem.
There's no problem with time, regardless.
No, not really spending that long.
Yeah.
I said earlier that sometimes you just get to a certain level of tiredness that you just want to just play quickly and not think that much. I think in the semi-finals, watching Noah play Tim, I think spending a bit longer on his plays in the semi-final.
Okay.
Nope.
So it's 4 away, 7 away. 4-3.
Yeah. You could do that, or you could make the 10 point. Not quite sure what's right. I'd probably make it 10. I'm not sure.
6-2 is just going to make the bar, I think. Okay.
3-1's a good roll. I think you can do that, or you can make the 5. Again, I sort of automatically think about the 5 first.
Yeah.
That might have been an exception. That might have been the case where his play is correct. Having escaped to all his back men.
I would have thought about making the 22 point there.
Okay, so he's got an all good position was yellow.
Yeah. And I think you just bring one down and then 6-5.
6-5 or 24-23, but are you worried about that stack being used as an avalanche to sort of pile on you? But it still might have been right to split there. Because of this, because now you would hit back with 5s and 6s.
Yeah, he still has plenty of returns though.
That's
like that.
That's really good ones. Okay, we're going to block hitting contest again.
Yeah. And both have very similar boards. They've both just got their 6 and 5 points.
So maybe they rolls bad. The one fan here and this dynamics to change.
And hitting again. There is blots everywhere.
Yeah.
Or
okay,
I would say white, but it's actually yellow. White anyway.
Now you can hit on the mid here. Yeah. So if you hit on the inboard, then it gives yellow a chance to hit 2 checkers in one go.
Yep.
Which we could.
So 4-1, I think you just remake the bar.
Again, that was a possible hit, but I think that's the right play.
6-5. I would come out with the 6 and to the bar.
Yeah, standard. So can yellow make use of those 4 spares that are piled on the 6 point? He's got to make the most use of those in the next few rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so
6-1, just pop out with 1 and 6-5.
Yeah, he will reduce that stack now. Should do. No, that's it. That's the only. I could not have 6 men on that 6 point.
And he gets hit anyway. There's more constructive things to do with that 1.
Yeah, and you have loads of cover. So you were hit. You had lots of return shots.
He was kind of thinking about blocking 6s with the runner, but you were leaving a direct shot anyway. So.
Right, 4-2 for Noah.
4-2. Yeah. Has he moved anything yet?
No. So he could make 3. He could split and play behind. I think the 2 is probably better to
I quite
Not
like
the three.
making a 3.
Yeah.
Because you're just so exposed otherwise.
If you rolled at 2-5, then you might think of jumping out at 2-6, but 2-4, I'm not sure the split's right.
Yeah.
I'll do this.
I agree.
And if you get hit, then it's not the end of the world because the guy's only got a 2-point board. 5-2. Okay, options are now. Do you slot with a 2 and at least try and do something with those checkers?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to tempt him to leave the midpoint here.
Yeah.
2-1 is.
I think it's.
You're hitting, aren't you?
I don't know whether you just split in safety that blot. I think I might split. I wouldn't hit. I think there's too many returns. I think I'm going to activate my back checkers.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah. He is winning the race.
So how have they been playing while I've been away?
Well, there's been mistakes, but you know, it's been they're playing too quick. I mean, anyone playing this at this speed are going to make mistakes.
Yep.
They're playing very quick.
And I mean, look, obviously this is the intermediates final, right? So you're not going to see the same level of play from intermediates as you do from the masters. But like personally, when I was an intermediate, I found it invaluable to be on the stream because you watch it back, you can transcribe your match, you can see the mistakes that you made. You obviously get to listen to the commentary.
You never played at this speed. You always thought more carefully about your plays. So
I did.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But while we've been chatting, yellow has suddenly got control.
Although double one's a great roll, and I think that looks right, just moving up.
Yeah.
So he can't get primed in by
probably
yellow remaking that bar. Yep.
It's looking possible there.
5-4. I mean, he could make, he could make the bar there.
The 3-point is also very nice.
I don't mind.
Close.
I think that's good.
I don't know what's right.
Because then if he makes the 3, that's a really solid 5 prime there.
All right, so the 10-point is good.
Yeah.
And then you move 2 others if you can, but what can you do with the other 2?
I guess.
Yeah.
You don't love it, but I don't think you want to move 10 to 7.
No, but do you break the 5-point maybe? Again, I just hate moving 2 checkers to the 3 like that. 1, 2.
How many has he played? 2.
I'd look at moving them. No,
I mean, you could go from the midpoint, just send 1 all the way to the ace.
Maybe that's.
Oh no, you can't. It's blocked by the 4. My bad.
Maybe that. Yeah, it's unusual to lose the 5, to switch from the 5 to the 2 without a hit, but that could be right.
I think putting those extra builders on the 3 just looks so ugly.
3 there. Yeah, 1. Okay.
Okay.
2,
2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right.
Could have slotted, but I don't think that's right. 6-2. Do you bite the bullet here and just jump out? What else are you going to do?
Well, the only other play I see is making the ace.
You better go.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. The race is looking okay.
He doesn't have good 6s here.
Yeah, exactly. A 6 would be forced to play 7-1. 3-1. I'll enter on the higher point.
Yep. And then just 15 to 14?
No, don't.
No. No. You can't.
No, you want him to
prime yourself in like that.
Yeah, you want him to play a 6 without hitting.
Yeah. That was a big mistake.
I'm not quite sure what his thought process was. I'd love to ask him what that was about.
So now 6-1's just going to come out.
Or hit, but coming out looks good.
Okay. I don't mind.
Don't mind that. But okay, so
but now he's just able to, and you just pop it straight out. And now.
Right, so Brown 7-4 down. He's losing the race a little bit, not by much. Volatile. Probably right. She's only got
5-4.
So if yellow can jump out here, then we've been happy with the race.
Yeah.
Win it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that doesn't go, but that makes a 5-point board. That's not too shabby.
Right. Oh. You probably have
4-2.
Can you afford not to hit here, really? Giving him any jump out, any wins.
What's the race?
He's way down in the race. He's got 7 crossovers to the other guys. 1, 2, 3. I think you're gonna have to play 7-3 and him. You're gonna give some shots anyway. You're gonna give what 5, 3, 4, 4. You're gonna give 3 shots. So you're gonna give an X. Ooh, okay, so playing that.
He's just going absolute.
Wow. Okay, that gives an extra 5-3.
That is like all guns blazing.
Oh,
if it's going to hit, he wants to cover that.
Yeah.
That's the maximum covers play.
I mean, that might be the way to go.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like this. I think you gotta hit.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it was.
Okay, so I might have done the little in between play of playing 7-3 with a 4 to stop having 3 blocks.
If he doesn't get hit, this is a really great position. He did get hit, but he can't go anywhere. So there's a desperate need for 3, not
so
that
now
one.
He's got blocks to aim at. Play on.
Reroll. Yeah, I really like the kind of leather bits in the side. It's like, what is that, like ostrich or something? Yeah. I played on a board similar to this earlier, and it was really lovely, actually. Not this specific board.
He's in and safeties, and I think this is just a book standard cube.
Yeah.
For yellow. Yeah. You can't. This is just saying.
It's so risky.
Yeah, this doesn't gain anything. Because the guy's going to cube you. Well, it might be too good here. I think just take your medicine, just play safe, get cubed, and
drop
it.
Yep.
Or does that put into too good territory? Okay, you gain on. What do you gain on here? You gain on. I think whether.
Yep.
Whether you think about too good there, because 3's hit. 4, 5. Yeah, probably was a cash. Well, I think the hit was right. He went for the hit. He went for it.
Yep.
I'd rather you lose going for it than just wimping out and trying not to lose.
Yep. And again, it's a tendency sometimes of intermediate players to play too safe and to not go for those aggressive hits when you need to make them. So it's good to see that he did hit there. 2-2 makes the rack.
He could have brought 2 down or bet the anchor. I don't think it's much in it.
Everyone is probably glad he stepped up now that the 5 point is made. 4-3 just comes to this. Brought 2 down.
2 down, yeah. You want to make that bar point.
Yep.
The key point in this game is the bar. It's good. Yeah, just get out while you can. Yeah.
Run off with 1.
Good roll.
Have we got anyone in the chat wanting any questions, comments? If you're if you're putting in positions, as always, we'd love to know anything particularly interesting that goes on.
If this is the wrong idea, you just have to jump out while you can. That was a decent roll. And 6-2 is duplicated. 5-3. You could bring them both in. You could just bring 1 in.
I don't know whether I would have bothered with that. That's kind of a too many points situation in the outfield. Because now,
that's a nice
double, I guess, just bring it to the 3 and then bring the 2 down.
Yes, I agree.
I would not be doing that.
Yeah, I think he's thinking, if he dances, I can jump out with a 6, but he's a favourite to come in, and then you really are struggling to bring this together.
Yeah, and like switching off the 6 is something you want to think longer than that if you're going to do it. There's certain situations when it's right. It's not normally right to switch.
Again, I would risk the 6-2 there. I think coming to the 8 point is far more flexible.
And 5-4 now is just ugly.
Well, he's being punished for that silly switch.
Yep.
So he's pausing to think of the cube. He's got the better structure, clearly. He's got the better game.
Yep.
Race-wise,
I don't mind it actually, because look, I mean, Milton's destroyed his position really by clearing the 6. He's buried one on the ace. Yeah, he knows that he can't really win from here now. Yep.
So I had 8-5, did it? Okay, so it's 3 away, 6 away.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, there's still a little bit of play going on in other events. So I'm just going to have a bit of a look. Most of the, we've been hearing presentations going on outside. So we obviously had the winner of the main was Pete Heskett beating Adam Taylor. The consolation was won by Richard Biddle over Oliver Squire. We've had a number of other knockouts. I believe the obviously this is the intermediates final, and then the consolation in the intermediates was won by Fark Light, who beat Chris Philby. And obviously the Super Jackpot was won by Lawrence Powell, which was yesterday. Oh, I was going to ask about the Mega Jackpot with the final not being played. I might just double check on that now that I've remembered.
It's a good rollable 5. Often it's a swinging all the way around, but because you can point on the 3, that's a better play. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I'd rather do that than just hit loose on the 5 point. Oh, okay. What's the race? If you're winning the race, then it's a great play. Are you winning the race? No, you're not, are you? Okay, now let's look at the race. So, 2 checkers there. Yeah, I don't think Brown was actually winning that race. Yeah, okay, so 5 ahead. Yeah, it was 11 ahead now, so the race was too close to make that play. I think you had to point on the 3 point. If you are miles ahead in the race, you're talking like 15, 20 pips, then you do his play of moving out with the 5s.
Right, so the situation with the Mega Jackpot was basically that they just they ended up splitting it.
Yeah.
So it was one of those things sometimes when you've got tons of events in a weekend like this, there's been so much play. They were both in the last chance today, and it was getting pretty late, so they just decided let's split the goods and be done with it.
Yeah,
so
both made a bit of money from that. That's good.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's just a shame because it would have been a good match to watch, but
well, it was scheduled for Channel 5 viewing, wasn't it? So that's to reschedule and put some old things on instead.
Ah.
So we got this this standoff between 15 points and the 16 point.
Yeah.
And basically, whoever wills the big set's going to win.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
And it is such a close race.
It's actually almost identical, isn't it?
Yeah, you can move the 4th spare from the second spare from the 4th from the midpoint to the 4 point, and you'll have a symmetrical position. So
yes.
You can see that Brown is 9 pips
yes.
Behind.
Yep.
Sometimes that's just
it's easy to count when it's when it looks like that.
When you get symmetry, you don't need to do absolute pip counts. You just do relatives. When it's
yes. What's he thinking about?
Well, so if he should see that, he's 9 pips ahead, and therefore he should try and break contact.
I guess.
So he played 1 double 1 from the. He should have moved the other 1 double 1 as well. He should have carried on, I think, to the 14 point if he had double 1s.
Well, so he made the 5. I guess he was thinking he just wants to make sure he has a strong position in case he gets a shot.
Yeah, you can make the 5 later. You can
yeah.
Anyway,
so double 2 is I would make the 4, slot the 3, and just 8 to 6.
Sounds good to me. There's not much merit in making the 11.
No.
Oh, there's Hannah Parente in the background of Milton taking a photo. Thing is, yeah, no one needs to realise that he's actually losing this race.
Yeah.
and therefore he does not want to break contact.
I'm not doing that. That's not a good idea at all.
You should be able to do a hit count, either absolute or relative, and just see you are not ahead.
So this is just making it really inflexible. Stacking the midpoint is the opposite of what you want to do.
Breaking contact,
and he's breaking contact. He's making it so easy for Milton just to run straight past him.
The contact wasn't great anyway, but you are just, in effect, just getting rid of it all.
Yeah.
More or less.
You're conceding. Yeah.
Yeah, there are many ways to do pip counts relatively quickly. Obviously, being good at arithmetic helps.
It does.
But if you play lots of backgammon, you begin to recognise certain structures as being a certain number of points.
You do cluster counting?
I tend to do that, yeah. Just automatically do it. But I think I was doing it before it was called cluster counting.
Yes, I was doing it for quite a while before I knew that it was called cluster counting. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
But the relative one, if I'm quite good at shifting checkers to see relatively who's ahead.
Yep.
And then if it's closest, then I will do an absolute count to see what the percentage is.
Yeah, because obviously sometimes you just need to know the difference if you're ahead or behind, but sometimes you want to know the actual count for if you're making a cube decision. So it depends on the situation. 5-3, I would have looked at making the 3.
No, I think you want to aim for the 4, 5, and 6 points. Yeah, that's what you want to do in the bearing, isn't it? Yeah, you want
clear contact.
3 on the 4, 5 on the 5.
Yeah.
And 7 on the 6.
Yeah.
If you can put your 15 checkers there, that's the optimal distribution.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare that happens. You can do it, but if you can, that's great.
Yeah, just bringing one in, looks fine.
Yeah, you can't. It's hard to make a big mistake in this position, isn't it? You just bring them in. Well, I would have. Yeah, you want to.
I don't think it matters a huge amount if you put
3,
on
5,
6 or 7.
So you want to get slightly more on the 6 than on the 5.
Yeah.
Possible.
Double 3. Okay, so he's breaking contact.
And now there's no gammons involved. Being 3 away from victory, as Milton is, you don't have to worry too much about the cube. You just cube normally.
Yep. And double 1 is poor, and he's going in for the cube.
Yeah, this
very good.
Just really quick count. Okay, yellow is 10, 20, 30, 45, 57, 77, 83, 94 is yellow. And brown is 10, 20, 35, 47, 47 and 24, 71, and 25 is 96, and 12 is 108.
94 to 108, so it's 14 pips.
Yeah, so that would be a pass. I think that's no.
Yeah. So 94, so I use trice, so that would be 11 pips difference would be the point of last take, and it's 14, so bit too much catching up to do.
Okay, great pass.
Good.
It's possible there might have been a cube roll earlier, but I wasn't really keeping track of the bit of the race. See what these guys should have done was count earlier on and then keep a running count.
Yeah.
And then you know exactly when you're at the right time.
Yep.
Some people do running counts on the very start, but I find that a little bit too taxing.
You know what? I can do it generally, but once you get to like when you're hitting and sending checkers back, then I start thinking, oh god, and then I've got a minus like how many, and then yeah.
Negative numbers.
But certainly when I get to a certain point where it's like almost a cube, then I keep a running count until I get in the cube window. That's 3-2, I think, right?
Yeah. You can play that. That's reasonable. You don't always have to hit off the 5 if you don't want. Okay, now this is similar to Kent's lecture. I don't know if that was streamed or not, but if Brown was behind in the race, then he shouldn't do this. He should attack with a 2. But,
yeah.
I think Brown's doing okay in the race, is he? 10. Yeah, it's close.
6-4. Yep, just put it on the 4. Okay. Double 4 is great. So you just bring 2 down and safety that one on the 14.
Right. So what is the okay? So there's 10 pips difference there. There's 10 behind them. Yeah, it's reasonably close. It's a close race.
What do you got?
Not exactly.
And then it's gone.
If they pause for cigarette, I can.
Then we can catch up. Yeah. Okay. So next time you just say go, and I'll count brown, and you count yellow. Okay.
Okay.
Oh God! Don't get the giggles now, John.
Right. Well, okay. In terms of cube action here, if you wanted to cube as yellow here, you would need to be up by about 20 pips.
Yep.
And that isn't the case. So I think we're quite confident. Why did Brown leave a lot there?
I don't know. So certainly I would be hitting.
No, I wouldn't be hitting. No, I don't. I think if you're heading the.
Oh wait, yeah. Sorry.
I think he's heading the right. I think he's.
My bad.
Okay, so okay, I'll do yellow. You do brown. Right.
Okay.
30, 38. 115.
121.
Okay, 6 pips ahead. So the race is okay, so that's pretty much deadly. 6 pips after the roll, 6 pips is virtually nothing.
Yeah.
But hitting would have left a blocking, would have left a shot.
So okay, so running pips. So yellow is 6 pips ahead, right?
That's what we said, yeah.
Okay. So now it's 5 pips behind.
No.
Just go.
Do that. Just because the 2 blots there, it doesn't mean you should run out.
So
unless you're on miles in the race.
And that's beautiful. You just run for the hills. Yep. Okay. And that was 11 ahead.
11, only 11.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 7.
7 ahead.
So now 70. So is he 70? 3, 4, 30, 45. It's quite there.
Maybe not. I mean, it's, crossovers wise, I mean, I know they're big crossovers, but it's still only 7.
Yeah, not quite there yet. It's getting close though.
4, 3. Yeah, that looks fine.
Yeah, that nice triangular structure.
Yeah. 6, 3.
Well, the trouble is, okay, if you do stay, then you end up wasting going to the ace point. So, so what's the if you get to
Oh yeah, I was too busy talking rubbish and I lost it. Sorry.
Yeah, we were tired, ladies and gents. But this, okay, you're not going to get a shot, so I think you've got to go with 6-3.
Yeah.
Chance of getting a shot here. Okay, so he's going to clear one of the points. Then you're going to probably have to waste a bit more.
Yeah. So 5-2. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. 3.
The 3, I think.
Yeah,
you just go. Yeah, just go. Looks good.
Whether you play 7-4 with the last 3, because I don't like having 2 checkers on the
12. Yep. Okay, 2-1. You just bring 2 in.
3-1, not much better. Okay, so we're getting
6-3. That's a good roll.
Again, there's sort of symmetry there now, isn't there, by a lot? So
yes, almost identical. It's 4 pips.
4
yep.
pips.
Okay, 5-3. So you bring in the 3 and take off 5.
Yeah, I don't think there's much in it. I think it's very close.
No, yep. So obviously, if it's that close, you're definitely not doubling as the leader. Need to roll a couple of big doubles before you think about that. And now Noah's counting.
51 and 44, 50. 50, 60, 61, 60.
1 pip different. Who's ahead? Oh, 1 pip.
Yellow's ahead.
Yeah, okay.
So 2 pips in it.
Okay, taking 2 off.
No, I think there's 1 pip in it now.
And it's all about who rolls the big numbers at this stage.
4 rolling so far. Just see how the set's going to come.
And it's 9 versus 9 checkers. 4-1 is, not great. Takes 1 off. 6-4's great.
7 against 7, right.
And now 6-4. Yeah, he only gets 1 off again though. 7 versus 7.
Right, so
5-2. That's awful.
Only 3 pips up. And
5-1, and then 5-4. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to go down to the Rhino cube. Yeah.
6-1, 6-5. Snap. 5-4.
It's amazing that we're getting to the very end and there's not going to.
But it's so difficult to get cubes in when you're both really, weighted high in your board. It's often just one fluky big double that does it.
So this is it now, isn't it? This is it's got to be a cube now. It'll be shipped back to 4 if you don't get the 2 off.
Yes.
But you're not worried about that because you are a big favourite. Is it a take? Okay, so.
And there are some rolls that don't take any off.
Okay, didn't give him. Okay, I would have thought. I think it was a Stone Cold Pass. I think.
Yeah.
Well, they nearly went all the way to the end.
Yeah. Yeah, but we didn't really see. I mean, in that last stage, we just didn't really see any missed cubes. I don't think it was just too close.
Just the race was just really close.
Yeah.
Both thought small at the same time. They all thought big at the same time.
Yep. Okay, so it's 10-5 and it's Crawford, so no cube action this game.
Back to time on the clock, 16 minutes and 7 minutes. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, 7 minutes is significant. I was obviously been doing a lot more consideration.
Yeah, I didn't notice him spending that much on 2 plays, but he must have been. That's a good roll.
Really good. Yeah, makes the 4, moves up in board, stopping himself being primed. 6-5 just runs. And 6-5, yeah, running to the 11 looks good. So it's aiming at the bar and the 5.
Oh, a plethora of 6-5s.
And I guess that's just running as well.
I think it is. I think the overplay is the hit.
You just want full freedom.
Semi-trapped, isn't it? If you've been all the way, then he's still trapped behind your 3 points there.
Yeah.
Don't think you need to hit him.
Okay, 6-4 can't run all the way and get safe. I would
have slotted
slot the 5 and bring one down. Yeah, definitely. 5-3 is great. That points on him. Oh, so that was a premature roll there, but it stood. He hadn't hit the clock when the opponent snatched the dice and rolled it.
6-1. So if the race is dire, then you would hit. Is it that bad? Okay, let's do a count again. Which colour are you doing?
I'm doing brown.
One and a 7, I think.
And it's 111 for brown. What do you say? 117?
117. Yeah.
So it's only 6 pips in it.
But you're 6 pips ahead, brown.
Yeah.
So I would not hit. Yeah.
Okay, double 1. And again,
5 points. Gaping hole there in the.
Yeah.
You should have a checker there.
Yep. So 5-3, you can just bring one down and safety the.
I don't know. Is it worth the 4 shots, Mo? And you think? I'm not sure it is.
The thing is, I mean, that checker is not aiming at anything.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything except being, a potential fly shot.
Yeah.
And Melton has a better board. He's got a 4-point board. Please slot the 5, Melton. Please slot the 5. 5-1. So he's going to safety that.
So he's going for it.
I mean, it's yep, okay.
I don't know whether he lost in the race in the last few rolls. I can't count. Okay, it's a big play. It might be right.
107 to brown.
It's certainly
double 1 is
it pays off big time.
Making the 5.
He rolled a 1. He didn't have to slot.
Yeah, well, he knows better than us, clearly. Okay.
Now, can it be rewarded for that, the brave play? 4-3.
3.
Okay, well, it covers it and leaves a 5 prime that the guy's got to jump over.
You could couple with a 3 and hit the 4 if you wanted to. I don't think that you probably want to do that.
Prime is
enough.
Even if he jumps out, he isn't necessarily safe, is he?
For sure. Yep. I think if your opponent didn't have a 5 prime, you'd think about that, but it's too risky to do that and get hit in return.
But he's a long way up, which makes me think maybe he shouldn't have hit. But Brown is winning this.
Double 2. So I think, do you just bring 3 down and then?
Okay, so the race is. So let's have a look. So he's 10 behind there. Oh no, the race is. Sorry, it's closer than I thought.
Brown's 100.
I think there's only
before the roll, so 92.
Yeah, okay. I got it wrong. The race. I think it's very close. I think he would have to hit here. I think you do have to hit. So Brown was 100.
92 after the roll.
Brown.
Yeah.
53. 103. I think it was 102, 103. So it's really close. So I think you should have switched.
Okay. All right, and 6-3. So now is awkward, and he is looking at hitting. If he doesn't hit, he's going to go 4-1.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, if the guy jumps out with a 6, he could easily win it. So.
Yeah. Okay, that's great for Noah. That Milton's come in on the 1 point. So now you make your 6 prime.
Yep.
3, 2. Doesn't matter whether you come with the 2 or the 3, really. I don't think.
Well, it's nice to have a spare on the 4 for the bearing.
Yeah.
It's a slight issue, isn't it?
3-2.
Let's go to the 6 point.
Yep.
There's no gammons here, but gammons would have been nice for Noah, but he's just happy to win the game and then go for the gammon in the next game.
And if Milton's board starts to deteriorate here, he can think about going fishing for more, but I mean, depending on what he rolls here, 4-1, so you just hit off the front.
Yeah. I mean, this is the technique to close the board, but if you can get an extra checker because of it, then
absolutely, yep. Because what he really wants now is to dance for a couple rolls and for Milton to for Milton to come in rather.
Yeah. Just a bit.
3-1.
Didn't have to cover that.
No, and the thing is, by covering that, any 6-6 combination is leaving a shot.
If you can not,
he needs to think about that. Yeah. He's done that very quickly.
Didn't cover, then he's
back it up and have a look. So you can play that more safely. You can play 3-1 into the 5.
Yeah.
And then 6-6s play cleanly.
Yeah.
They cover and then they take 2 off. There's kind of techniques that you just learn the more that you play. And
the last 2 with there
doesn't really matter.
It's a minor thing, but
it's tiny.
You tend to want a couple of spares on your one spare on each of the 5 and 6.
Okay, take 1 off and 5-3. Yep.
If you look
Double
at
6,
these matches in XG, if you just have a glance at XG, you probably wouldn't flash up these things as being errors, which is why it's always a good thing to have your.
That's perfect.
Your error setting is very, very, very small, like 5 millipoints or something. So you would spot these little technical errors you're making.
Yeah. 6-5. Okay, gammons are off. So we're at 10-6 post Crawford. Noah's 5 away. And generally, you're just going to double immediately.
5 ways a free take, isn't it?
Yes.
So you can play till it's a sort of gammonish position, and so your opponent might not be sure if they're a favourite or not. I mean, if they're whether they should take.
Yep.
So if you're getting gammoned, basically, if you're getting gammoned more than you are winning, then you should pass.
Yes.
And it's very difficult to judge that in the middle game, just how many wins you've got and how many gammons you've got.
Okay, he's just going to send it over and
You're
avoid
giving your opponent an easy decision here, but it's not
Yep.
the end of the world. It's fine. All right, good. 3-1,
3-1's a
excellent.
great roll.
That's great. For double 5 is great because he's losing the race, so he wants to prime him.
4-1. I think you just bring one down, don't you? It's stripping the midpoint, which is ugly.
Yeah, I'd like
6 to 1 was the other one. Yeah, what are you going to do with the 4 if you split?
Yeah,
I guess 6 to 2.
It's horrible. 2-1 now. Is it worth giving 7s and 8s here? He could just play 13-11 and then 6-5.
Has he played it? He's made the bar, right?
Yeah, he's given up his
8
and
9
9 points to make 7. Now is that a good enough trade? I don't think it is. I think
I would do that. Well, I'd bring one down and 6 to 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Or 13-10.
Another 4-1. Okay, so now
you're going to split because you got a 4
splitting.
to play.
Yeah. 3
That's not the best
1
roll.
is unappealing.
Okay, do you make the 10 here? A broken 5 prime.
You can make the 10. You can hit 2.
Hitting 2 is a play. You don't need any gammons, but it might still be the best play.
But it still might be the best play, particularly when there's blots on the other side.
I think I would have been tempted with the 10 point myself.
The safe play was ugly. It stacked the 5. 6-4.
It's a great roll.
Yeah.
He's not too bothered about the.
He could have made the ace,
but
that looks fine.
Duplicate ace. So.
3 in and 2 to cover.
Oh yes, I think all this is. I think that's a good idea. I think I quite like the board. But coming to the edge is not a bad idea, but the board is. I think a strong board stops.
I like
yellow
that.
thinking of attacking.
Yeah, that is perfection. That makes the 6 prime.
Nice.
Hey, Livio, we miss you. How are you? You're in Romania, I believe. Livio did well here at the UK Open last year. I think he came.
Last year he played Paul in the finals.
Yes, the semi-final he played Paul, and he lost in the semi, so he must have come 3rd.
No point leaving that block there. I don't think because he's only going to hit it if he wants to. He only would force us to hit him if he rolled double 1. So yeah, he should have brought 2 down and aimed for the 5 point. 5-1. I can't see any reason to hit.
He's not moved anything, right?
Okay, so it's making it more difficult to bring this home.
Yeah, that's difficult to roll forward now because he's got 2 checkers out of play, and that is a great shake from.
Or should you make the 23 point? That wasn't clear enough.
I think I like that. I like the 2021.
I'm not sure. I quite liked having the backward angle there. Interesting. He played it very quickly.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he didn't.
So
maybe
just to jump over him here.
6-2.
Because the race is dead. I mean, he can't win the race.
Yep.
He's got to basically hit.
So 5-3. I definitely want to make the 5 with 3, and I think about. Do you need to pop out yet with the spare? I would have really liked to make the 5 there.
The chance of it being useful for this roll was slim, but double 3 is all good. Okay, there's some. We'll make it this roll, I'm sure. We've got to pause now. You still think, okay. Oh, maybe not. You slot the ace here, so at least. Slot the ace. And you got covers for everything.
Yeah, you want to make a full board before you get a shot, ideally. 3-2. It's rolling quite awkwardly, but I
still take his position though.
I would. Yeah, I don't disagree with that statement.
3s are not great.
But he keeps rolling 3s.
Don't do that.
Okay, so now 6 3s are immediate shot lever, and double 3s are horrendous. even rolls like 4-3, 5-3 are bad.
Right, 6 is a double shot.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
He goes 5-3.
If you rolled small there, I think he would. If you rolled 3-1, oh, he has to stay there anyway. Often it's worth staying there to give the double
6-1. And now Noah really wants to roll. Yeah, it's a little bigger than he would have liked. He's got. Is he got to stay back?
Got to stay back. I don't think he can.
There's a lot of combinations here that leave shots.
Yeah, just play 2.
Double 6, double 5, double 4, 6-5, 6-4.
Yeah.
5-4. Oh no, 5-4 is okay.
So any any combination of 4, 5, 6, 5, and 5-4. So it's
yes,
16.
That's right.
So it's 9 minus 2.
Yep. 7. 6-1's good. Takes 2 off.
2.
Double 2. I mean, there's not much. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
But this could be it. One good roll here, and it's over.
Yep.
That's pretty much.
That looks like it. That's 2, and then.
I would take off here because just because
3,
it's double 5, you don't want to give him a double 5 to come back. So I would have kept the 5.
And he's only got 3 off. Like a free double 6 there actually gets race equity back.
This is probably okay now.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Either way, it's.
And
pretty
now
good
it's unlikely. 6-1's not ideal. Now no one wants to dance one more roll. And then a big double from Melton would leave a shot. 3-1 is fine.
Okay, that's right.
Yes.
No,
I mean, that was fine what he did. I mean, it probably won't make a difference, but that was better. Clearing the 4 was definitely better. 5-3.
Right, shake hands and get your flight, and that was.
And off they go.
Okay, so well done, Milton, and congratulations on getting into the final. And that was the intermediate. So the intermediate winner was Milton Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Milton's from. Whether he's gone over here.
Well, he speaks Spanish, so whether
he's come over for a holiday.
Yeah.
Leamington Spa and played some back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks so much for joining us. It's been a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you all soon.
Bye.
Bye.